last time in Renascence. We're going to turn down that music bot a little bit. He's a little loud on my end. Having finally reunited, the party boarded the rescue ship, the Selamine, and took a much-deserved rest on their way back to mooring. Once there, they disembarked and sought out a quiet place to eat and talk, where they shared everything they could of their past few days on the island. A plan was hatched to lure out the Fear Eater that dwelled in the heart of the island. The party hoped to perform a fake planar conjunction, knowing from an account they found in the local temple that the creature had reacted negatively to the first one. They convinced Sister Lathana of the Temple of Miga and bartered with Commodore Seaton of Fort Bounty, and in the process were able to collect a substantial reward for their part in saving the crew of the Medora. This cat. That night, while relaxing at the Hazelnut Inn, the party decided to head to the edge of the forest outside of town and see if they could parlay with Barnaby's mysterious benefactor, the Shrimp Man. Calling out to the forest, the figure appeared. But before anyone could say anything, Barnaby cut them off, sensing something was afoot. The figure turned out to be the Fear Eater, and the encounter erupted into a furious shouting match across the liminal space of the forest's edge as the party taunted him. In the end, they returned to the inn, wary of the creature's words, and as they slept, were each plagued by the nightmarish vision of an apparent offering being made to the creature. A wailing child, trapped in a gibbet, was lowered into a cavern through a distant opening overhead, while the Fear Eater waited gleefully below. On waking and reconvening, Burberry recalled seeing signs of a possible settlement in the mountains during his time alone in the Shadow Realm, correlating to the location of Muiti on the map that Aloran and Barnaby had procured the day before. The party theorized that perhaps this had taken place there. So, we are picking up as the party begins their day at the Hazelnut Inn. It is the 53rd of the month. 7 days. We will be on to the 10th month of the year. 120 days from year's end. We're almost there, guys. And it's probably like 7 or 8 in the morning. So are there any questions before we begin?
I have one.
How many days are there?
In total? 668.
I'm going to randomly pick a number between 1 and 658 to be my birthday.
That's a good idea.
Just roll a D, 658.
668.
Oh.
Well, no, then you could just do a random number generator and have it go.
If you don't have a D668 on hand, I suppose.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I mean, if I did, it would just be rolling forever.
It's just a
Will you
sphere.
roll one for me, Kat, and send it to me?
Yeah, sure. Do we want these numbers to be public?
I can roll one from you. What's that?
I would like to know everyone's birthday when this happens. Yes, as the DM, please.
You needed a D668, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that came out to 203.
Let's see here. Jesus, Burberry.
What?
Burberry's birthday. Cool.
Is it 69? Yeah. Wait, can Lauren's birthday be 69?
You could also be 420.
I don't need a roll. It's 69.
Well, that's just as well. You rolled a 3.
3's actually my
That would be coming up.
favorite. Actually, let's do 3. That's my favorite.
3? Okay.
Yeah, we'll go 3. We'll go 3.
Okay.
That's what was rolled.
Okay.
Like,
Within a month of mine.
Well, let's see here. So, Aloran's birthday is the 3rd day of the year. So that is going to be Charon the 3rd. Chaern 3.
Thank you.
Burberry's was ridiculous. Do you want to keep that to yourself, Burberry?
I mean, Noelle might know it. It's 655.
So you are.
That was a winner, baby.
13 days from the end of the year. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So Inlarith the 49th.
How do you spell Inlarith?
Inlarith is Enlareth.
We've already talked about Noel's birthday, I think, but
I believe so. It's very on the nose.
yeah.
We said in Laren the 9th?
49th.
49th.
John
Yes.
doesn't know his birthday, so it's the day that he was accepted at the orphanage.
Oh,
Which
would I know on
203.
Noel's birthday?
Yeah, if it came up, I don't know the exact date, but it was essentially the same as John's, where it's the day I got picked up by the orphanage because I was a newborn, which was the week of the winter solstice. One of those days.
Is it the day or the week of?
We can do the day of, too. That's fine by me.
Okay, literally the last day of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, our birthdays
Close.
are
We're like 4 days apart.
Oh,
Noel.
all these birthdays coming right
John
up.
was,
Everyone's
John
got winter birthdays.
John's was 203.
203. Okay. 203 would be, let's see, 60, 61, so 121 plus another. So 182. So fourth month plus 21. Okay, so
Is it 60
Oris-
days in a month?
or yeah, it's 60 days plus an occasional like leap day in some months.
Three
so
months and 38 days.
So the 203rd day of the year is going to be Orisari 21st.
Wait. I have an important question.
I hope you're keeping track of that because I don't even know what that means.
I am writing it down.
Is there a Christmas equivalent?
The winter solstice. It's
You know what-
it's kind of Christmas, New Year's like mashed together. It's the last day of the year.
I'm
Well, Christmas
mostly
is the one.
asking since we have a lot of people whose birthday are around that time, because that means that we probably got a bunch of people who gave us presents for our birthday and Christmas at the same time.
Safe bet.
Probably.
Noelle and Aloran almost definitely had that. Burberry may have, maybe. Friends of Friends probably just lumped them all together.
Yeah.
Barnaby, did you roll?
Yes,
What would your number?
I got 572.
Holy shit. 572. Okay, I'm going to subtract that from 668. 572 and count backwards. So that's 96 days from the end of the year. So that is 61 plus 30. So that's 31. Is 6. So Barney's birthday's coming up then. Urson 26th. So that's next month. That's in like 2.5 weeks. Or
Oh.
3.5 weeks.
Wow. How do you spell Orson?
Urisen. And I will copy these all into chat for everyone.
Thank you.
Urzen 25th. Okay, so. Oop. Copy. Oop. So in alphabetical order, you've got Aloran, the 3rd of effectively January. You've got Barnaby on the 25th of the second to last month, which is sort of October, November territory. Burberry. This is like, yeah, this is basically Christmas. And then Noel is also basically Christmas, and then John is like a fucking March, April baby.
And the Lawrence of January.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna have to have like one massive party around that time.
Yeah.
If you guys survive Hell Island, plan yourselves a big birthday party around the solstice.
Well, I mean, then we're gonna start using the light thingy that Barnaby has, and we're just gonna be like, well, we tried to keep track of how old we were at some point.
But then we skipped some days.
Oh, right. We just gotta figure out how many days we skip.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's not years.
Anyways, so that covers birthdays. We've now established after a year and a half of gaming.
Well, yes, but thankfully it hasn't been that long in game.
True. It's only been like 2 months.
Yeah,
121 days.
We didn't even get the chance to skip John's birthday. We're fine.
It's true. I mean, John will have the last birthday of anybody in the party.
Even though it's earlier in the year.
So, if there are no other questions, the floor is yours. You guys are assembled in the Hazelnut Inn. You have just had your little powwow discussing your nightmare from the night previous and come to this conclusion about the possible location of this vision, if it was real.
Oh, don't forget, we had the call with the person.
The call.
Yeah. I sent to the kid that was getting sacrificed, and he got upset.
That's right. Yeah, you did reach out to this child, and they were very unhappy. If I remember correctly, the general impression was they believed this was the creature fucking with them, and they wanted to be left alone.
Fair read, given the circumstances.
Yeah. But they're still alive, so that's good.
True.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think first thing we should do is probably tell the naval base about this, about what we just learned, and see if they can help us figure out what exactly might be going on.
Sure, yeah. So after breakfast, then, you guys make your way over to Fort Bounty. As the guards approach, one of them obviously recognizes you and will, invite you in as, welcome guests of the Navy here. And you are brought before Commodore Sidon in his office. He is currently, as you guys walk in, kind of hunched over his desk with a younger individual, kind of loose military tunic, and clearly like concentrating on some kind of spell. He's kind of got his hands poised in the form of sort of an arcane somatic gesture, and they are both looking over this document that you've given him. Sidon seems to be taking notes as this young man dictates for him. But as you guys kind of walk in, they both kind of look up and see this. And the young mage looks to the Commodore and he says, "I can continue this on my own, sir." And the Commodore's like, "I see that you do, please." Lost emeralds, was it? Please, come in. What can I do for you? He offers you chairs. There are not enough, but some more are brought in by some of the guards for the five of you.
I don't need one, thank you.
Well, one less then. So, what brings you to my office?
We've had another encounter with the creature, and we've learned some potentially disturbing details that might affect our future plans to some degree. But we wanted to get your take on them and see if you could shed some light, or if this is news to you as well.
He straightens up a bit in his chair. He definitely looks discomforted to hear this.
So last night, our group collectively, for reasons that are related to our friend Barnaby here, we wanted to get near the forest again to do a little bit of research, and, well, we ran into the creature once more. Thankfully, it could not enter the sphere around mooring, so we didn't have to engage with it in combat, but we think we may have pissed it off slightly, and as we
Lawrence kind of looked down for a second.
She's got
More
the
than a
sunglasses and like a hair of dog and a cup that she brought with her from the.
Oh no, she had
From the-
she had hangover cure.
Oh, she did.
I did.
Yep.
I did.
Okay.
I said one
When,
more than a
when
May.
Noel
No visual cues to your behavior last night, but
when Noel
Behavioral.
is pissing it off, like John just kind of like whistles like not.
Regardless, it was quite upset with us, and as a result, it decided to taunt us in our dreams, sending us each a vision of something that none of us had known was going on, even those of us who were in the Shadowfell. He sent us a vision of himself being lowered a sacrifice from above ground into his lair. A small child who presumably he was feeding off the fear of for this night, like some kind of ritual. And after talking with Burberry here, who was one of the three of us who were trapped, we think this might have taken place near the... Lauren, do you have still that map?
I'll pull it out.
Near this village called Muiti.
I would also like
Village.
to roll insight on when Noel mentioned the sacrifice
okay.
and see if he had a reaction to it. Ooh, a nat 20 plus 6.
Starting strong.
Nice. It's a good call.
So, as you kind of pass out the map, or pass the map to him so he can take a look and point out this village, genuine confusion on his face at the mention of this village. And he even said as much village as you hand him this map. With regards to the mention of the sacrifice, there was a graveness present from the beginning of this conversation that seemed to redouble at the mention of this vision. And Lauren, you would note that his eyes definitely kind of like flitted down away from you all as you sort of recounted this. But moving on to this map and passing it to him, he does seem confused and also, genuinely concerned. And his response to this is, we do not have any knowledge or record of a settlement anywhere on this island but mooring. And Muiti is a very old, infamous name around here. There was a settlement attempt, I'm sure you've heard already, decades back, that went by this name. Like its predecessor, Salasu, it never returned, and yet both of them are marked here. Where did you say you came by this map?
Mr. Cobb. A guy with a magic door. Sells maps.
Great. He seems... Great. Well, that is well outside my purview. I will have to ask around about this, this Mr. Cobb. This is the only map I have ever seen recording any notion of these settlements. That is troubling, if true. That is very troubling.
Having been there for a while, I definitely know that if there are people in there, the Shadowfell, who have survived for that long, many of them have likely gone mad.
It is a dire situation if that is the case. Kind of glances out the window at the sort of office outside, or the space where there's there are still like some clusters of sailors kind of talking and milling about outside. life at this base kind of seems to be returning to some semblance of normalcy with the return of the crew of the Medora. He will stand up and sort of step over the door and just fully close it and lock it before he sits back down. There have been a number of attempts over the years since Fort Bounty's founding to survey the island interior. There have been rumors, largely unsubstantiated, that these expeditions might have survived somehow. Much of it driven by visions not unlike what you've described to me just now. There have been a number of people who hold office here, commanders of this base, who, troubled by such visions, led failed attempts out into the island's heart, trying to find some sign of what you're talking about. Predictably, none of them succeeded, none returned. It is known among the commanders here. But so far, very little has ever come of it, and though I am given to understand these nightmares are not unique here in Mooring. You are not the first to have described such things to me, and I'm sure you won't be the last. We have never had any success attempting anything beyond Mooring's borders. And scant few adventurers like yourselves have ventured out independently and managed to return. They are known here, but well, it's the nature of the place, I suppose.
How long ago were these expeditions?
They have been attempted every decade or so.
Sorry, I mean these specific ones that may have formed villages.
Salasun Muti, yes. Off the top of my head, Salosu is the older of the two. And it was not long after Mooring was founded. Muiti was sometime later. I believe within the last century.
Oh, that's old.
It's after two attempts, I think the Emerald Coasts saw better than to continue delving. But that's not to say that there have not been sympathetic sorts here at Fort Bounty.
And how
Who
long,
thought maybe something to these visions.
how long ago was
Question.
the conjunction here?
Oh, 250, 260, somewhere in that couple of decades. I could get the exact date for you if I found record of it, but it was centuries ago, nearly 2 centuries ago.
Okay. Well, at the very least, nothing we've learned in the past 24 hours has indicated that the plan we were setting up with you is not still functional. The question just becomes, do we have enough faith that this will be helpful in solving all of these problems, or is this worth trying to, I don't know, find a way to research more thoroughly before we mess with this creature anymore?
Well, if you want my professional opinion, it is a novel plan, but I am not especially hopeful myself, based largely off the track records of my predecessors here. But there is something to be said for novelty. It is possible. But whether or not it will pan out as we're hoping, I could not say with any certainty. I would hope. I would certainly not dissuade you from slowing down, if that is an option. This, the power of this island is old and has a very deep roots. I think caution is always preferable to daredevil heroics. The odds I would probably be out there at full's end with you if I felt otherwise. But in either case, you have done me, and by extension the Greater Eastern Alliance, an enormous favor with this document. And he'll kind of gesture out to where that mage is working out on the floor. So, for all intents and purposes, I am at your disposal, whatever it is you do decide to do. It is only fair in recompense.
I guess we need to talk a little bit more about it. The problem is that we've nothing else to work with anymore without delving into the Shadowfell again, which I don't think any of us are super eager to do. There's not really much information left here to find. There's not much that's documented, understandably, and the creature is an enigma. So, aside from just twiddling our thumbs, I think the reason we are so gung-ho to get moving on something is because there's no reason to wait.
There is a timer. At least on one young man's life. Possibly.
Yeah.
You have already done the Navy a great service, saving as many as you did. I mean, we have you completely to thank for any knowledge the Medora was sinking. The ship Midge was strangely silent. But, yes, whatever you need of me, I am at your disposal. Just please do, again, I will advise caution in every instance. Just to be careful. Shall I put the plans for this diversionary operation on hold, or would you prefer that I continue with preparations? There are a number of people here who are eager to do something. Your plan has definitely caught some interest around the base.
Noel would look to the group and say, do we still think this is worth our time, worth all this effort to try, or do we want to try a more direct approach?
Honestly, I think it hates us enough we could walk into the woods and it would come find us.
He's quite angry.
He's very angry.
And I would prefer to do it in a way that risks the least amount of people, please.
I'll say with the shift in trajectory here, Sidon is sensing there is definitely a paleness that comes across his face. The somewhat gentle smile sort of tenses and wavers, and he suddenly realizes, like, oh no. Oh, I talked about it. Oh no.
Rest assured, we are still interested in doing some sort of plan, regardless. I apologize if I seem a bit is contrite the right word?
Perhaps.
Depends what the rest of the sentence is.
That's fair. Cat doesn't remember the word for contrite, and it's bothering her. It
Contrite,
feels
like
right.
sorry, I think, isn't it?
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay.
Like apologetic.
Most.
Sidon will probably be confused by that, not knowing any of this backstory.
That's fine. It's fine. The feeling is there, and
Sure.
Burberry is acknowledging that.
Sure.
But yeah, that's. I'll stop talking now.
You didn't finish your sentence.
I said I apologize if I seem contrite.
Oh, okay. That wasn't the sentence.
Is that the right word? That's where I stopped.
Feeling or expressing remorse or penitence.
Yeah, it's...
In that case, yes, I feel quite contrite at the moment. Mostly that I couldn't do.
So are we just gonna go like walk in the woods and get this thing? Is that the plan?
I get the sense that that's what you want to do.
I like
Well,
how we're putting this on Lauren's shoulders. This is
all
your
I'm
fault.
saying
You
is-
chose this.
We don't have a way out. That's all. We don't know if the creature is tied to the Shadowfell, and we don't have a guaranteed way out of the Shadowfell. So if we walk in there, there's a chance we're never walking back out.
If we just go on the beach and we start, it'll come out. It'll be fine.
We could certainly try.
Like, I think he hates us enough that, like, he's gonna be like, oh, they're here? Let's go. I'm gonna eat these bitches for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and maybe dessert,
I feel like I should point something out as well.
What's that?
If we're assuming that Mr. Mightyface is the center of the Shadowfell thing, and we kill it, then that takes us out of the Shadowfell, right?
Yes, if that's how it works.
So then I guess technically we do have a semi-guaranteed way out.
I mean, that's the thing, right? We only have so much information, and there's not really much more to find. So we're working on a lot of assumptions.
Can I roll a or can I roll an Arcana check or something like that to see if I know if the Shadowfell's gonna somehow collapse in upon itself if we destroy the being?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Because I may or may not be a little bit worried about that.
That's fair.
Natural 20.
Cool.
Dang.
You will remember this from your planar studies classes. The Shadowfell is what they would call a resonant plane of the material plane. It is an echo, a permutation, right? The Feywild is another such resonant plane or echo. There's many different types of these: ethereal planes, mirror planes. shadow planes, Feywild. There's many different variations. They are all contingent upon the central material that they stem from. There is no one creature that kind of
Anchors.
manifests the entire thing. Although I will say with the Nat 20, it would probably occur to you that this situation with this creature's influence does sound similar to the sort of relationship a powerful celestial being like a god would say have over their celestial domain, their plane, their home plane. They have a more thorough connection to it than other residents, and in the cases of powerful beings like gods, they kind of have some say-so over who comes and who goes. If this is the same sort of situation, killing it would probably just sort of open the border, so to speak. You would have a situation much closer to what you've encountered on Feral, where you kind of walked into the woods, you got closer to the Feywild the further you went, and as you walked out, you got closer and closer to the material. Right now, you're walking into the forest and you're getting stuck in the Shadowfoam, unable to leave. Killing this thing, theoretically, weakening its hold like that, would reopen the border in a way that would permit passage outward, if that is what kind of relationship this creature has with this island.
I'm gonna work under the assumption that this critter doesn't have quite that strong of a grasp on it, considering he left.
Well, usually, a god's plane is its own independent thing. This is an echo of the material of this thing. Kind of has a corner of that he's laid claim to. You see, I'll say, with a Nat 20, you're seeing parallels between those relationships.
Okay. All right. Well, I will happily relay this information. Well, now seems like a fine time.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Sure. Like, whenever we're done with this conversation, but this seems tied in, so.
Yeah. This is all news to Sidon. He will definitely pull out his notebook and start taking notes.
You'll have to be careful, because if, depending on the level of interest, Burberry might accidentally fall into some form of proselytizing.
Well, having explained this theory to the room,
it's definitely interesting, and it gives me more confidence, at the very least, that killing this thing will give us some kind of path forward.
I think, I don't know. If we're not going to do the plan where we're trying to draw it out with the thing involving a bunch of people, are we just going to go try to draw it out ourselves?
I'm certainly not opposed to that. If, just try and see if what we can pull off on our own, and if it doesn't work or we fail and we're alive, then we have a backup plan, which is a bit more involved.
Okay. I think that's a good idea. We'll try to draw it out, and then if that fails, we get some more help. Hey, Burberry, what do you need to, like, if it so happen this thing kills me? What do you need to revive me?
All right, so I'll make a note to prep
all
Revivify.
eyes turn to you, Lauren.
Well, I know you need, like,
you
I think
planning something?
100 gold worth of, like, diamonds, right? Or something like that.
That is accurate, but well, Noelle was kind enough to prep, well, things for that situation. Although at the time she seemed a lot less suicidal than you do at the moment.
It's occurred to me.
I'm just trying to be prepared. Like, I can just wear something so that if I do.
Oh well, yes.
Hit the sack, then it's there.
100 gold worth of diamonds, I believe it was.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna find some diamonds.
Please.
And my goal is not to die. That's why I want the bracelet.
All right, because I can only do it Twice, and that's assuming I don't do anything else.
Point of order, it is 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Thank you.
Yes.
I do love a knowledgeable
Also,
voice in my head.
occurring to me as we talk, this is very similar to our Willem plan. We just need to have John up on a tree, waiting for it to show up.
It's actually a great idea. I'll do pass without a trace. We all get into hiding spots. One of us, aka me, will just like flaunt around, and then we just jump them.
These are not my strong suit.
That's why I use pass without a trace. You know, you'll be fine. Hopefully. Or if anything, we just put you in a rock or something.
Hey, didn't Flint say most of the trees are over 100 feet, so I can get like on the top of the tree and just fall on them?
Yes, using the trees against him.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
no.
You and your crazy trees.
What's the look
Blood.
on this general's face right now? I'm very curious.
What's the look of the Commodore?
Yeah, the Commodore's face.
I guess as you guys forget he's there and just start feverishly planning this, he is just sitting here like, like looking around the room.
Sorry, we'll leave you to your notes, sir.
Yeah, but we'll leave. Sorry.
Actually, oh, you know what? Before we go, you may be able to help us. We were thinking about the bigger plan that we had pitched to you yesterday, and it occurred to us this creature is very, for lack of a better word, slippery, hard to keep in one place. And I don't know what, if anything, you have access to magic-wise, but if you know any spells or anyone who can cast a spell that might be able to keep this creature from just running away the moment we take any edge in the battle, it would be much appreciated.
We've decided hold person wouldn't work, right?
No,
It
unfortunately.
is not a person.
Okay.
A whole creature.
Because that's kind of what's happened every time we've run into it so
Fourth
far.
level spell. I will certainly ask if there are any mages at the base who would be willing to participate in this operation. I'm sure one responded at least to the initial call. I can certainly double check that roster though and see what I can do.
I mean, even if like they would just make a scroll to use, like they don't have to physically be in the battle.
A fair point. I'll see if anyone who is not willing to participate will at least.
Yeah.
Actually, I could probably just order that. Honestly,
Well, just anything.
I will order a scroll of restraint.
Well, we prefer a person, but sure.
At the minimum. At the minimum.
Yeah, and you know, not asking for a permanent boon here. Just if there's anything, anyone you have access to, any scrolls or potions or any magic item we could borrow for a day or two. Just something.
Yes. Well, most of the personnel stationed at the base itself are juniors. One does not acquire the position of ship mage without putting some work in.
I legit just have like the Boromir moment. One does not simply.
One does not simply become a ship mage without paying one's dues. But I'm sure there is somebody here who is versed in a spell that could be of service. I will ask around. At the minimum, procure a scroll. But yes, I will see what I can do on that front.
Well, thank you very much.
Just imagining there's like some novice mage just trying to become a ship mage, and his job is just to go around prestidigitation and everything, cleaning it up.
You got to start somewhere,
Yeah.
man.
It's a good spell.
I mean, you look outside. There's one guy with comprehend language right now who's literally just fucking taking notes over this document you gave him, working his way through it.
All right, well, I think we
So-
have come as far as we can with this discussion, but thank you for listening to us.
Yes, of course. I'm at your disposal. If there's anything else you need, please stop by, let us know, and we can get things underway. Do we have a timetable? Are we planning this for tomorrow or at the end of the week? What is your thinking here?
Possibly
Maybe give
tonight,
it-
if possible.
Tonight. All right.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have anything else going on.
We've got to finish
Just
this
gonna-
belt.
I think it's
so-
best we wait. I think it's best we wait until we have everything we need.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
give
we
it
will
like
at
maybe
least wait.
tomorrow.
It would be
Tomorrow,
worse to
maybe.
rush it than to wait. So
That's a fair point.
All right. Well, if anything further develops again, please let me know. Until I see you again, then.
Yes.
He will let you out. You will be escorted back to the edge of the base.
But
by the...
before we leave, sorry.
Mm,
As
yes.
we're like walking out of the room, Noelle would whisper over to Lauren, "Where do you think that Goliath woman is that was staring at John?"
Wait, is that the lady that like gave me all the magic items?
Yeah, Vice Admiral Elenkali. She had an
Actually-
office upstairs.
Okay, I'll be like, actually, come with me, and then we'll be back.
Oh, that's the woman I sent to.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Because I want to. Oh, actually, where's Barnaby at? Barnaby, can you give me those
What?
magic items that the Goliath lady gave us? I want to make sure it's okay if
Potions?
we like, yeah, the potions and stuff, and the earring. I think. I just want to like make sure it's okay we keep that stuff for the
Yeah, we
next
probably
like,
should ask about that.
48 hours. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take us upstairs.
Okay,
to
I'll
the
follow.
Goliath lady.
Okay. I guess the guard will just be like, we'll wait here for you then. Please be
Oh.
quick.
Sorry.
You guys head upstairs, and Lauren has been to this office before. She knows where to go. You guys make your way out there, and knocking on the door, there's a moment where those boom, boom, boom heavy footsteps are crossing the office floor before the door opens, and she kind of shoulders her way through out into the hallway. It's you, Lauren. Hello. And Noelle, correct?
Yes, we've talked once briefly.
Very briefly. What can I do for the two of you?
Is it? It's just me and Lauren up here.
Presumably, yeah. This woman is towering over the two of you.
Do you want your stuff?
Should I just like hold up a Lauren by the armpits? No, I won't. I'll leave you your
Turning
dignity.
into a goblin. The party goblin just fucking holding it up.
Ironic that she's the party goblin.
You. We're gonna try to kill him in like 2 days. Do you want the things?
Oh, in here. So again, shoulder like hunching down under the doorway to let you in, so she can close the door behind you.
This was a secret.
The several magic items were dispensed without the requisite paperwork. It's not really important to talk about. The operation you are planning with Sidon is still underway, correct?
Putting that on hold. We're gonna try to lure the creature out ourselves because it hates us. And then if that backfires, then we're gonna go forward with the backup plan. Because every time we get near the woods, it's like, oh hey guys, what's up?
It does
Eat
have
your
a
fear, man.
propensity for showing up when we're around.
Well, in that case, then I think hold on to them. Honestly, it's fine. It's fine. You can hold on to them. Both of y'all are pretty insightful people. You can tell there is a distractedness here, and a very strange sort of resignment to
Just
her.
a quick. We're in her office right now.
Yeah.
Is there any indication that she might be distracted by work at the moment, like, or is it pretty tidy in here or something? Or should I just roll an
Yeah,
insight
I'll
check?
I mean, with your perception, I mean, it will probably actually strike you. Her office is interestingly bare compared to the Commodore's, and small. This room actually doesn't look as though it was originally an office of any kind. It's almost like a supply closet that was converted into an office. Like a desk was just kind of dragged in here, and there's not really much adornment. There's not really there's not a window of any kind. It's the desk, it's the chair. There's some drawers and shelves, but not much else. And it is it's surprising in consideration of the fact that she is ostensibly, outranking the Commodore downstairs.
Right.
She has a decent number of papers out on the desk, but they are just sort of laying there. I don't know. It doesn't look like she was in the middle of anything necessarily. She seems distracted.
I'm gonna be blunt.
Okay.
I'll be like, excuse me for asking, but I noticed like you were looking at our like friend John a lot. I'm like, I was just curious, do you know him?
John?
Yeah. And I'm gonna roll insight on whatever she says. So
Yes, I know him. He's my son. Oh, well, never mind the insight.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll insight. Her reply to that, no, I don't know him, but he does look very, very strikingly similar to this is a big conversation, actually. Do you have a moment?
Yes.
yeah.
Do you want him here? Is it a big
you want
conversation
us
that
to get him?
requires John?
Well, honestly, it might require all of your friends. Considering the work you've just done, I feel as though you might actually be the only people who can help me.
Do you want to
Are they-
grab them real quick?
Are they here?
Mhm.
We sort of bailed on them downstairs, but they're probably not off the base yet.
If you're willing to hear me out, I would appreciate it. Yes, I do think you should all probably be here for this.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
run out and go fetch everyone.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll just ask her if like everything's okay. I'll just try to see how she's doing. Since she seems kind of like stressed and stuff.
Yeah, no, things are not great with me these days. Which is why I need help, and why if you can help me, I would be very appreciative.
And then being a Lauren and who she is going to pull out a bottle of booze and a blunt and be like, would you like either of these?
She puts a hand on the door, takes the bottle, just. Thank you. That will stink. Do not light that in here.
You got it. And I'm like, do you want it for later? For when you're alone? Off the base?
She takes it.
Wouldn't want to stink up the supply closet. Hey guys, there's a potential side quest if you want to come upstairs.
Side quest? The feet start going.
Burberry's facing forward but walking backwards.
Oh,
The body just like flopping up the stairs.
Just like a worm.
Brr.
Slow down! I lost my balance. Yeah, Barnaby John following. You guys all reconvene in this strangely small office. And squeezing in, John, as you step into the room, again, she's got that look on her face. Alorn, Noelle, like you both notice it's just like weird, kind of distant stare before she kind of rouses herself and sits down behind the desk. I understand that you are all currently involved in something very big, and if you fail, this conversation is a moot point. But
If you die, this conversation never happened.
if you die, this conversation cost nobody anything. But I've gained nothing. I forgive me. There is a lot of ground to cover here, and I don't want to put anybody off because I do genuinely need your help. And I think you're more than up to it, considering what you've accomplished, but it is an ask. So I suppose just bear with me here. To start, I am not entirely the person that you have been told I am. My rank is as superficial as it gets. It's hardly a rank at all. I am better known in the Emerald Sea as Vevi Redwater.
Vevi?
That's my name, yes. Vevi.
No, sorry.
Who's Vevi?
Ugh. Stupid name.
And what's her name that she's been going by?
She's been going by Rear Admiral
Alana Kali.
Vevi Elan Kali. Yeah. Elan Kelly, really.
Redwater?
Yes.
Are you a pirate? Sorry.
Until this past year.
Oh, called it.
It's a good name, right?
I like that name. It's dope.
I thought it was dope too until they caught me. Now it's
Yeah.
something of a joke with the command here, which has been fun. Late last year, I was captured and sentenced to be hung, and I was fortunate enough to parlay my sentence and receive a stay of execution in exchange for my efforts attempting to bring another pirate captain into custody. And she will, again, you'll both notice the eyes kind of flip back up to John.
Captain the pirate captain.
Ransall, Captain Ransall Bloodbeard, to whom your friend bears a striking resemblance.
Ah.
John just lifts an eyebrow. In what way?
I mean, you're a little more svelte than he is, but dial it back
I
about.
don't know what that word. I don't know what that word is.
You've got a more like streamlined, slightly more slender physique.
Which is saying something.
Yeah, compared to this guy, she says. But otherwise, dial it back about 10, 15 years, and you are uncannily alike. although you are markedly more restrained than Captain Bloodbeard, which I do appreciate.
I'm assuming by the name that he's an orc.
You would be correct.
Makes sense.
Right. Captain Bloodbeard is among the more infamous pirate lords that have sailed the Emerald Sea this past few decades. Since my capture, however, he has, to the best of my knowledge, holed himself up on Daggermore and has proven extremely difficult to reach and extract. My stay of execution is nearing its end, come the end of this year, and I'm in a bad spot.
Aloran, you hear in your ear, yes, she's on quite the tight deadline.
Sorry.
Yo, this the DM talking? That's fucked up, man.
Real dusty in here, man.
That's real fucked up.
Oh man.
I would ask, what attempts have you made on your own to, like, how are you supposed to solve this problem, or is that just you? It's on you.
Honestly, I don't know that I have been set up with any expectation of success on this matter. I've not been given any leeway to leave this island, nor have I much sway, so to say, with any of my previous contacts since my capture. It's been very, very, very difficult, and I have not been well, I suppose it's to be expected. I have done this to myself, and I accept that. But I would be remiss if I did not continue to try, at least, and see this through. On the off chance, perhaps I can survive this. But if you can help me, I would be forever in your debt. Not to mention, you would be entitled to the very, very, very hefty reward being offered for Captain Bloodbeard's capture. 25,000 gold pieces. Courtesy of the East Alliance Navy.
I'm down to go kill a pirate lord. Well,
Capture, please.
Capture a pirate lord.
Yes,
I got
it
spells for
might
that.
it might not be a good idea to make jokes about murdering John's possible dad.
Sorry, John.
John's just
She-
looking nonchalant.
She looks a little disconcerted at that, and she says, "Possible father, then you don't. Do you not know your own father?"
I don't have one.
Holy shit. She just kind of fucking cradles her head in her hand.
I mean, to be fair, if again we're working under assumption here, if King Pirate what's his nuts, is his father, parenting isn't exactly high on the pirate's skill set, I imagine.
Plat.
No, arguably not.
Did you make John into Ace?
Don't know what that is.
We'll go over that later.
All right.
Is this something that you want to face, John? Should there be a familial tie?
The only family I have is back in the orphanage. If we want to go after this guy, We were going to Daggermore anyways.
Well, we were seeing if there was a reason to go to Daggermore, and it seems like maybe there actually is.
You're
I mean, it's
planning to seek out
25
Daggermore yourselves.
We were planning to head there after this island.
In fact, that was our original destination before we got horribly sidetracked.
It was our destination.
Emphasis on horribly.
Interesting.
We were going there for sightseeing.
Oh my god. You are not from around here, are you? Like, at all?
No, we're
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Very far.
For all of your information and your well-being, Daggermore is perhaps the single most well-fortified pirate haven in the Emerald Sea. It is a problem.
So what you're saying
We
is
need to
it's a
dress up
place
as
where I can
pirates?
kill anybody I want and not get in trouble.
Lee, I don't think that's the takeaway from this, John.
I think
It
even pirates have a
certainly-
code of conduct.
It certainly isn't the takeaway that the Navy would want you to take away from this conversation, but this conversation never happened, so...
we already have enough boat problems. I don't want to add another layer of boat problem to our boat problems.
You
You
wanna get
seem
paid
like
to
you
say
can
that.
handle yourself, so I'm not terribly concerned for your safety in this matter. Just, be smart about the fights you pick if you do make it over there, which I suppose I'm hoping you do make it over there since I'm asking.
Sounds like a pretty good sightseeing spot to me.
I mean, I would low-key love to see some pirates.
This sounds bad to say, but at this point, I think the fights are picking us.
I mean, in fairness, Daggermore is not beautiful. It is.
Kind of the
It
double
is-
take. Like, wait,
It is something to see. She does get kind of like this wistful expression on her face for a moment. It is certainly something to see.
She's
John
got
does
that
double take.
nostalgia
Wait,
going.
wait a second. You said 25,000 gold?
Yes.
Sorry, like before I registered 2,500 gold, but then I re-registered what you said. You said 25,000 gold.
Thousands. Yes.
That's a lot of money.
Yes, the numbers that apparently you'd sell out your parents for. Not me, but
I'd
everybody's
sell
got
out
their
my
own
life
shtick.
for that money.
You keep going on these parents things.
Let's
I don't
go.
have no parents.
Oh, no, Will, we get to dress you up as a pirate.
That
We
does
can get
sound
you, like, a
like
eye
fun.
patch. Oh my god, we can make our tattoos like super like aggro so people won't fuck with us.
Yes, I am 100% on board with that. I feel inclined to ask, did this, is it Renzel? What was his name?
Renzal.
Renzel.
Renzhall.
That was really close.
Spell everything so wrong.
Renzel. Is his bounty because of a long list of continued grievances, or did he do something really, really bad?
He has had a very long career as a pirate. He has done many bad things over the years. It keeps racking up.
Right.
Although, in fairness, he has been, as I said, laying very, very low this past year, which has made this whole plea bargain just a mess. Just a horrible fucking mess.
So if we bring him here back to this base,
Alorn will push the booze back towards her.
She will take it and take another huge fucking swig. It's like you've got like a fucking couple gulps left at the bottom of this bottle.
We need a drink together sometime. I think we'd have a great time together. Sorry. Anyways.
just clarifying, if
I'm sorry.
we bring him back here, you are off the hook, so to speak.
Yes, it is a life for life, as it were.
Does it have to be here specifically, or is it any naval? because we have sending, we could let them know if they want to contact their so-and-sos for so-and-so.
If you could turn him over to a representative of the East Alliance Navy, that would be more than sufficient.
Oh, thank God.
In all likelihood, that will require you getting him off Daggermore.
I mean,
Yes.
bringing him here would also require getting him off Daggermore.
Granted, my point is we have no presence. I should say they have no presence on the island. They are very much not welcome within those waters, which are rather treacherous on account of the shallows, the reefs. It is not the most accommodating approach to this haven, which is in large part why it is such a bastion of lawlessness.
Out of question, character question. For conclave stuff, since conclave aren't strictly naval, is this a scenario where it's like, oh yeah, no, don't go to this area, this is a terrible area, or is this like, yeah, I got Daggermore, my life's about to get exciting? Like,
Oh, like the conclave is like, yeah, fun posting. Daggermore, awesome. Awesome.
yeah, like
Everyone who goes to Daggermore fucking parties all the time. I'll say give me a history check.
I want to imagine like Daggermore's the temple. You get the priest that's like a gigantic, like burly motherfucker with like a giant hammer as his weapon.
Because, like, here's the thing, right? Because the Conclave is a pantheon, and I'm sure that the pirates have a god that they worship too, probably ocean-related.
Fair.
So it wouldn't be unheard of that they would have a posting in Daggermore. One that gets robbed a lot, I'm sure, but still.
And hence the giant burly motherfucker with a hammer.
Right. So, what's that history?
Cat didn't roll so hot, but she's got a pretty beefy history, so 13.
13. Okay. Not being native to this area and really only kind of picking up stuff over the past like year that you've sort of been in the coastal region, less than a year really. What you have heard of the Conclave in Daggermore is limited. There is a presence there, and you know that the temple in the primary settlement, which is Betting Witch, the temple is dedicated to Beazel, god of war.
And yeah, that was my next question. Was actually going to be, what's the place we would show up at? Like, what's the primary port?
Betting Witch is the only accessible port on the island.
Betting.
You know, technically, we actually once we get him, we have, as long as we clear up this whole issue here, we have a way to get him back here pretty easy. As long as we grab him.
Additionally, if
I'm sorry, sir, we couldn't bring him back. We lost him in the Feywild.
I will say,
the important thing is he's not at sea. Good job, guys. Here's your reward.
we were going to bring him
empty
here,
bag.
and he got eaten by a plant. So sorry about that.
RB.
Come on.
I will also add, we technically have a quick way or quick-ish way over there. If you personally have ever explored the forest around this port.
That'd be like the most backwards way to get out of this thing. Yeah, I can't leave this island. Well, let's take a quick stroll through the forests on this island. You'll be back. It's fine.
You can get me to Daggermore.
Under the
If
right
you were the forest
circumstances.
there before.
Oh, and we won't have to take a boat time for this.
I'm not proposing we
I
do
mean,
this
I
at
know
the
that
moment.
technically he's not active at the moment, but
There is a very thoughtful expression on this very large woman's face as she kind of steeples her fingers, like she's just completely lost thinking about this. How exactly would that work?
We have magical means of travel.
Oh, but first, double check. Daggermore is an island and not like a land of planks and what's the word? Where boats dock.
It is an island, yes.
Because I
The
legit
land of
forgot.
planks.
You've seen it. I was gonna say you've seen it on the map.
It's just a big like pile of wrecked ships that they've turned into an island. Yeah,
I mean, you make
miles across.
You make jokes, but that is an actual setting in an actual campaign I've been in.
Which is fair. But no, this is not fucking, what is it called? World's End? Is that it?
I have
Yeah.
no idea. It was a
That was
homebrew.
the Pirates of the Caribbean movie where they had the big ship fortress.
Yeah.
No, it is an island, just a very, very inaccessible island. Cliffs, rocky shores, shallow reefs. What she describes as this sort of spiraling path around the perimeter of the island to reach Betting Witch through the reefs, which is watched by coastal forts, cannon, and pirate wizards. Yay.
I'm gonna get her out of here, and she's just gonna be like, "Peace."
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that, but
We should roll insight for that.
yeah, I would actually like to roll insight now that I mentioned that. Did she just immediately have this like, finally some rubes to escape with? I rolled terrible. That's a 13 total.
Mine is it's a little higher than that. Insight. So that's 22.
That's a lot
higher.
I forget that I'm
honest,
insightful sometimes.
This is not a woman who spec'd for charisma. She spec'd for strength and uses intimidation with strength as her primary social skill. Not real good at hiding her tells. Both of you will pick up on the fact that, yeah, as soon as you guys mentioned being able to get her off the island, like, there was a huge shift in her energy. Like, suddenly, like, this calculating, like, kind of puzzling out sort of thing happening behind the eyes. Like, it's very, like, she latched onto that. And seems very, very taken by the prospect of being able to just leave. As she has not been able to.
Noelle will hear a whisper that goes, perhaps we should confirm this with her commander or something along those lines before we do this.
I have a feeling she probably wants to keep this on the down low, but maybe.
I meant on... Thank God that this is a cantrip. I meant on the off chance that she attempts to cut and run.
Well, I don't think we have to address it
I
right
would
now.
not want to be in bad blood with them.
Right. Well, we will take this under advisement, and we will consider our options while we figure out what we're doing on this island. It sounds like there's a lot of positive responses here, so there's a chance we will do this for you.
I would appreciate it. Whether you do manage to get this by year's end or not, I should probably point out that the bounty is being offered by the Navy. This is not my money. This is not something contingent upon my survival. In the interest of full transparency, if you bring the Navy rounds hull, they will pay you handsomely for his capture, whether or not I'm still alive or not.
While we're doing full transparency,
but I am asking for your help specifically because I need it.
Right. And I also seem like we should ask, perhaps, you were to be put to death at one point earlier this year. Was your crime just being a pirate for 20 years or however long? Or did you do anything particularly unpleasant that we should know about?
Piracy is a very broad charge, but I have admittedly at some point in my career covered most of the bases. I can say at the very least my crimes are a footnote in the history of the Emerald Sea in comparison to Captain Bloodbeard's. I was only ever a captain for a very short time myself. I largely served subordinate roles on other people's ships. But I've been party to my fair share of nautical violence. I think the only reason I was even granted a stay of execution was the fact that I am somewhat smaller fry in comparison to someone like Bloodbeard.
That does make sense. Well, good to know.
If you're that curious, I'm sure that Admiral O'Gill will... Well, again, I would ask we keep this to ourselves, but if you are that curious, Admiral Gill, I'm sure, would give you the rundown of everything the Navy has charged me with.
All right, well, I don't have anything further to ask, so...
No. As I said, you're welcome to keep the items I gave you. They were intended for this Bloodbeard operation, but I haven't had a use for them for months. So, if you can put them to better use, please do.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. And then you can just keep that bottle, and she'll pull out a second bottle and just pop it on the desk.
It has been months. She will take both. Fucking flick the top off the nearly empty one, just polish it off, fucking throw it in a drawer by her desk, and just start another long sip of the second one. Oh, thank you.
You're
I will say this is better than most shit you can find on Dagamore.
I am a connoisseur of alcohol.
She'll toast.
All right,
Well, if that's everything,
off we go.
good luck.
Thank you.
Just give you a half-hearted salute and you guys show yourself out, back downstairs, back to the guard who's just kind of standing there waiting, trying to look like he's supposed to be there, despite kind of the odd looks he gets from passing workers in this office. Recollecting, he'll lead you guys back off base and back into mooring proper. So it's probably been an hour and a half at this point. It's like 9:30. What do you want to do now?
I think we should party it up, just in case we die trying to kill this thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's
Or
any
we-
reason we could do it, or we have any reason to do anything else.
Are we going today or tomorrow?
I believe it depends on when the military guy gets back to us about his resources he can offer.
Well,
Okay, so we party now.
well, I believe you would like to go shopping first.
Wait, let me look at how much gold I have. If I die, I die. So be it. You can't come back.
Oh,
Okay, actually-
I just
no,
meant
it's okay. I
like,
can-
if you want to go purchase gemstones for your thingy.
Yeah,
Oh, for death prevention. Yeah.
yeah. I'll go purchase.
Also,
I'll just be like
as,
blinged out with like so much diamonds.
also as a side note for oh cripes, right. If we're leaving tomorrow, I know that magic is usually a bit of a rarity in these sects. But if I could supply like the magical acuity and like uh force of it, like would it be possible for me to work together with a wizard or an artificer to make a revivify scroll?
Interesting.
Like, because I know I can't make them,
Right.
but I have the like I have everything else for it. I just can't actually make the item.
Let's see here. Scrolls. So, making a scroll would. You're right. It would. I mean, it would definitely require that you be able to cast a spell to make it.
Right.
Making a scroll. Damn it. Okay, crafting magic item. Okay. So, to do this, you would need to be able to. Skills for commander consumed only once the process. Otherwise, multiple characters can combine their efforts to create a magic item. If each meets their level prerequisite, each character can contribute to spells, slots, and components as long as everyone participates during the current process. So, in theory, yes, you could work with somebody who is capable of scribing, as long as they are of a comparable power level to you.
You think I could talk them into lending me that chap that was trying to understand the
junior mage who was tasked with comprehend languaging the
Oh,
manual?
I thought he was actually trying to like figure it out, like as a non-comprehend language only.
No, that was what he and Sidon were doing when you guys walked in. He was dictating with the spell active, and Sidon was taking the notes. But Sidon dismissed him, and he just was doing it himself. When he's doing it himself as you guys walk out the door. I will say, from what you heard from Sidon, it's probably not likely that there is somebody quite your level available right now. His description of, junior mages and young graduates is not the most promising feeling when it comes to like what the locals are capable of. I will say, Noel, in your time with Silvarin, the ship mage from the Medora, you get the sense he was probably at the level you would need for this.
Mm-hmm.
But since he's not here,
he's a little
obviously not helpful.
preoccupied at the moment.
Right. But if you were to find someone of that power, they would likely be in a similar position to him, working on another naval ship. So that would probably be your best bet here.
A ship mage.
So, yeah, I will say.
Is that the thing that I could ask, like, hey, Davey, can I hire you to do this part?
Can I borrow a ship mage, please?
I will pay you for their service.
Excuse me. I'll say give me a persuasion check. We'll treat this kind of like commissioning a magic item in a way.
Also, wouldn't this take a while?
It would, and I'm double checking to see how much this is going to take.
In fact,
so that's uncommon still at third
might
level.
Not matter because that's a 9.
Okay. So an uncommon magic scroll.
And I have advantage since it's for this crazy quest thingy that we're about to go on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll give it to you.
All right. So it brings it up to an 11.
Okay.
I'm paying for my nat 20s.
Yeah.
Help the poor bear.
So, good news, bad news. Good news, I'll say, there is a ship that is expected in port later today that should have a shipmate on it. And Sidon, the Commodore, will say that he'll talk to them, see what he can do for you. I'll say over the course of the conversation, you guys do determine, however, that this scroll making process would take about a week of work.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
there's the bad news.
There is a time commitment required here to do this.
All right. So maybe not this go round, but possibly the next go round. Now we come to a different problem that I imagine will be interesting to know, and that's: is there 600 gold pieces worth of diamonds on this island? Or at
I'll
least
say,
3.
give me an investigation check.
Can I do it with advantage? Because I imagine I'm doing it with Lauren.
If you have help, yes.
Am I doing this with you, Lauren, or am I by myself here? What's your investigation?
Not great. I think it's literally like a +1.
Okay, I have a +2, which is much better, but it's bad. 14.
14?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say you spend some time on the pier kind of perusing some of the merchant wares that are on display here. Some of the traders who stop by and hawk some stuff for a couple days before they sail off. There is one jeweler in port right now. He's got a small little personal ship that he's got a crew of like 10 people that he kind of goes around trading. He does have 300 gold pieces worth of diamond.
Okay.
Not 600, but he does have some diamonds. Diamonds are expensive. You want so many. What are you looking for with these diamonds?
I'll step aside for a Lauren.
Beautiful woman, say no more. I get you more diamonds next time I'm in port, yes? He like pulls at this giant fucking curly mustache he's got. How many diamonds do you want next time? I get them just for you.
We won't be here the next time, I'm afraid. We are
Oh,
on the go.
such a shame, such a shame. Well, where are you going next? What time I see you next?
That's a great question.
Yeah, I don't know if we should tell him where we're going. No, I'm just saying
Well,
that out
no,
of character.
because I actually would be interested in buying from him again. That being said, I am not 100% sure how long or when we're going to be at our next location. Do you have any on storefronts in either Palavale?
Hello, that is very far inland. That is not where I am sailing the Emerald Sea, collecting emeralds and other sundry goods like these beautiful diamonds here.
Hence the question: if
Oh yes,
if you
I
have
stop in
any,
Freeport all the time.
if you do have any storefronts in another location we might be passing by.
This is my storefront, and he gestures to the small yacht.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Listen, I will be in Freeport next month. Perhaps I will meet you there. Say, like, I will be docking in time for the solstice, spending some time with the family, and some drinking, some partying before I head back out to sea. You'll be in Freeport for the solstice? We could do some more diamonds, yes?
Let
That'd be
me
nice.
take a note of your and Burberry actually fully pulls out a notebook and starts writing down. Like
I am called Landrin Samplodable. And he will hop down off the barrel he was standing on, and you realize that this long, luxurious robe he was wearing is now trailing behind the 2-foot form of this gnome with his enormous mustache. But he will extend a hand up to you as he kind of skitters up. He's like, I am at your disposal, please. Next time my ship, the SS Samplodable, I named it after myself. This is very clever. Next time my ship is in Freeport, we trade for more diamonds, yes?
if we are there at the same time, then yes.
Yes, please. You'll be there for the solstice. I see you then. He very eagerly shakes your hand. You guys trade gold for the diamonds. And he'll hop back on his barrel and get back to hawking wares.
The SS Samplodable, which sounds a mix between sample and implodable.
I'm buying the diamonds correct this time.
Yes,
Perfect.
I said 600. So if there were enough, I could also buy them. But you take priority because you asked first.
Okay. All right.
I'm polite like that. Let me check and make sure that none of my other spells require random ass gemstones like pearls or some shit.
Oh yeah, this guy
What
might
does
have a
the
pearl,
diamond.
which you were also looking for at one point.
Yes. I believe that was for
Identify?
Identify? Yeah.
Yes, I've got pearls. I have so many pearls. You want pearls? We got white, black, pink. What color you want? So, any. I mean, he's got basic gemstones. The rarer stuff is in limited quantities, but basics he's got on hand.
What
Okay.
does the 300 gold worth of diamonds look like? Is it like an array of jewelry, or is it like?
It is a. It's a bracelet. It's like a diamond bracelet that he's got probably like 6 diamonds set in like this gold fixture.
Perfect. She'll just clap it on her wrist.
Yeah, it's like a bangle.
To go with her other bangles.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have 100 gold worth of pearls?
There's a lot of pearls. Let me check. Yes.
What?
Thank God.
How much gold worth of pearls does he have?
Well, Identify doesn't consume.
We might become his. Yeah, but if I want to cast it more than once.
It doesn't consume the
Does
pearl.
it consume?
Oh, right.
You just need
well,
one.
other reasons. Other reasons.
Oh, fair.
Other reasons. 150 gold pieces worth of pearls.
We're about to become his favorite people. I would like to buy
Yo, when did Identify require 100 gold piece pearl? Holy cow.
what is this? What is it?
I thought it was 10.
Maybe
I thought
I
it was. I
Did
thought
I
it was
not
10
miss? I did
back in the
mistype,
day.
right?
No, it's 100. It's 100
All
gold
right.
pieces for pearl.
All right, so I will get 100 gold pieces worth of pearl, and then I will get an additional 20 gold pieces of pink pearls.
These I can do. Cool. So, 120 gold. You got the pearls you need. They are in your hands. Beautiful.
Cool.
Pearlescent.
Now I need to
Shimmering pearls.
Now I need to find where my wallet is.
Does he sell any body jewelry? Just for Lauren.
What do you
Like-
take me for? Some run-of-the-mill pewter salesman? I have plenty of jewelry. I have so much jewelry.
I'm looking for like gold body chain. That's what I'm looking for right now.
How much? How much do you want to spend on this?
I told you, we're his new favorite people.
We're his new favorite people.
You are dropping so much cash, and I'm here for it.
I don't want to spend like too much. Like I want it to just be kind of like simple.
Please treat yourself. You deserve it. Look at you.
But I don't want it to clash with everything else. I want it to be nice and simple and complete the look.
We'll be tasteful. We'll be tasteful. Look at this. Look at this. Try this one out. They'll drape you a few. You want to do like a 25 gold piece chain, 50 gold piece chain? What are you thinking?
Just do 25.
25. All right. Yeah. You guys get a nice one. It's like is this like a piercing chain, or is this like a just a big drape type situation?
Just kind of like drapes over her clothes.
All right.
Actually, no. Let's go 50.
Ooh, she blinging. All right.
She don't
So
blame
just
it.
make note. You have a 50 gold piece fucking chain in your inventory.
Okay.
Because at this point, you're really just turning money into gemstones with this guy. Like that is the conversion that's happening here.
Favorite people.
Yeah. And if you ever need parole money, you're wearing it. You're good.
Parole.
Okay, I'm good. That's all I wanted.
All right.
She got all the other bling. She good.
Is there a I need to go back to the conclave, I believe.
Okay.
And how I feel like I basically you remember how I bought the blank book last session to like write in.
Yes.
Uh I feel like he has like about 2 pamphlets worth of all of the random mini gods that he's picked up.
Okay.
So he would like to A, submit that to the conclave here.
Okay.
Because I mean, he's gonna continue expanding on his thing, but he has a mindset. He was hard at the beginning, and then I forgot about it, so I'm back into it.
All right. All right.
And then secondly, would it be possible to store some? Well, wait. Did we ever get a bag of? Or sorry, backing up after like between thought processes. Did we ever get a bag of bank?
I think you guys talked about it, but you never got one.
How much were those again?
I believe
500.
they are 500. Yes, it's like a bag of holding.
But for money.
Yes, but for money and
Um,
connected to a specific vault somewhere on the material plane, not a interdimensional space.
Okay. Are they available here?
I would say yes. I would say mooring probably doesn't have a huge branch to the bank of Himalar here, but it's present. They probably don't get a ton of business like from the native islanders, but like people stopping over in the port on the way to and from Freeport would probably have some use for a branch. So yeah, if you wanted to head inside and talk to the representatives there, Dwarven run every single one of them, and yeah, they're.
Would anybody be interested in chipping in for one of these so that we're not carrying around 18 pounds worth of gold, for example?
How does this thing work exactly?
It's kind of like a safety deposit box that you can carry anywhere.
Effectively, yeah.
Just
So it's
gold can go into it.
No,
Or valuables, just not real things.
well, not a big,
Or
not big
living
things.
things, not living
It's,
things.
I mean, you could.
Oh.
It's not recommended. Getting them out's not the easiest, but you could in theory. So it is effectively a bag with a portal to a vault, right?
Got it.
The bag only opens for only works for the assigned owner, right? Which is determined upon purchase of the bag, and it's probably the most secure way to store anything in Varagos. Like nobody else can get to your shit unless they know the interior of your vault space. And it's a pretty considerable amount of room. It's just not a huge opening in the bag itself. Like it's pouch sized, so you're not going to be able to shove an entire barrel in it. But if
Not
you've
even
got
my baby barrel?
maybe a small cask,
Can it fit a
But,
blood tub?
that's pushing it.
I would
bottle
I
of
would
mead.
I would go in on this with you honestly, because yeah, we are gonna potentially have a lot of money in the future here. If we don't die.
I mean, if it and this is because the logic part of the brain, like most people go, what gold? Oh my god! We're carrying like if everybody has the same around the same amount that I do, each of us is carrying about 600 times what would make a normal person excited.
So I transformed most of my gold into platinum. So it weighs a
Oh,
lot less.
actually, it is substantially cheaper than an actual bag of holding. It's 100 gold pieces
Oh,
for one of these.
Yeah, that's
So
only-
I'm willing to chip in if you guys want to go for
Wait,
this.
it was only 100 gold pieces?
Yeah, I think the last time you guys talked about this was level 2 in Freeport, and you guys had maybe 15 gold pieces to your name.
No, you said like 500. I know you did.
Was it 500?
You said 500 because I wanted one, and I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna afford that for like."
I vaguely
Edward.
recall 200, but then I'm just confusing things probably.
I mean, if you want to give it to us for 100.
Look, I literally just opened the primer again, and I went back to my notes about the banks, and it says 100.
Go for 100.
Yeah, does everybody want to chip in 20? We can all I'm assuming multiple people can be assigned one bag, or like multiple people can be assigned access,
Um,
or is it just one person?
If we do this, I'm assuming we're basically, are we pooling our money or are we keeping track of our own money and just storing it there?
I believe it'd be at keeping track of the own money if we're all storing it in the same bag. Either that, or it could be I reach far left,
Just use-
Noel reaches over, etc.
Just use the Electrum
Charlie is-
column to track your money in the bank.
Chani is poring over her notes trying to find this price.
Oh yeah, no, because I like verbatim when you said 500, I was like, yeah, that's right, because I remember it being 500.
We
Like,
could go on break whilst we resolve
That's fair.
this.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Depths of my soul.
This is a good place to break. It is about halfway through the session.
Okay.
But yeah,
Actually,
we'll reconvene in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes,
Okay.
somewhere in there.
Switching to break mode.
And tonight.
You know, I wasn't honestly expecting to have the pirate execution conversation tonight, but it's been sitting here ready, so whatever.
I was
whatever
not
else
about to
comes
let
up
that
today.
plot thread sit. Also, we're back.
Yeah. Bag of savings. Weird shit. 100 gold pieces for the basic package.
Oh, I have my headphones in. I'm just grabbing a drink.
All right. Well, I think it sounds like several of us would be on board to buy one of those, so I'm in.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll get one.
If it's 100 gold, I'm down.
Cool. Let me check my magic items document and actually see if I have a proper write-up for this thing. Because I'm just looking at the primer.
So I just named my wallet Bag of Savings now.
You can, yeah. Campaign setting.
Oh, how much does one of these weigh?
Like quarter pound, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm just double checking because bags holdings. Yeah, no, you can put anything in them. They're always 50 pounds.
Yeah, it's a wallet. It's not heavy.
Oh, 50 pounds. I wonder what a bag of holding is made of. Iron?
Probably got just like a general enchantment, so it doesn't like fucking blow away. It's like it's got some heft to it. This fits in your pocket. This should not leave your person.
Nah, it's just a bag of holding has like a really weak casting of the immovable rot spell.
Maybe, yeah.
So you can move it, just has to drag it around.
So this is the extent of my writing on this item, and I will have a more thorough write-up later.
Now that we all have one.
Yeah. Bup.
All right. The music got all creepy all of a sudden.
Did it really?
We're in the bank. Have you seen those dwarves? They're creepy.
Creepy bank dwarves.
And I'm guessing you don't need to be attuned to it.
It is not attunement, no. There. Peaceful music.
There, I converted my Electrum column to my bag of savings column.
Daddy schlong. Ew. Shawnee.
I got cursed by the image, so I figured I could curse y'all too.
How dare you?
Are you sharing a bag with someone, Noelle, or are you getting your own bag?
I'll just get my own. I think it's simpler if we just...
Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking is if you have your own bag, you don't need to keep separate track of how much is in it, because you'll be carrying it.
Yeah, I mean, technically no, but, like, if the bag got stolen, I would want to say, like, I had the X on me at the time.
Oh, you're
the bag.
It's just the equivalent of keeping like $20 in your car.
Yeah, exactly.
I got $20 in my sacks. Ain't nobody getting that.
Yeah, because it's like, I'd rather, if the bag got stolen or destroyed or something, I'd rather be like, well, I kept 50 gold on me at all times.
That's fair.
That's just me being a paranoid player, but...
That's 100% fair. In fact, I like it so much, I'm gonna borrow it.
Watch as Scooby-Doo steals all your bags of savings to be a dickhead.
Joke's on him. I could buy a new one for 10 gold out of the 50 that I'm keeping spare.
Ugh.
Actually, I'll do 20. Sounds fine. Oh, no, wait, but 50 will give me places that he needed. You know, in case I'm on an island that doesn't have a bank on it.
That's fair.
How long does it take to make these bags?
So they keep the bags on hand, and the registration process takes like an hour.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we don't have to like come back in a week.
The actual spell that gets cast is probably like a 10-minute ritual thing, but like there's paperwork and very cursory, divination background check that happens.
Just for
They throw some bones on the counter. Is this person gonna fuck up our bank? No. Okay, cool.
just so that we have someone to put our sales rep, I guess. What dwarf did we talk to so that I can lodge a complaint if something terrible happens or something?
Sure. The dwarf that you are talking to, I don't actually have a dwarf generated, so I have to make one.
You can look it up.
His name. Actually, I don't want to assume. Her name.
Ooh.
Is what's a good Mossabella. Mossabella. Fire armor.
Mossabella fire armor.
Mossabella fire armor.
Cool.
Here. Bring Hemlar rep in mooring. I'll put that in the characters.
Good call.
Mossabella fire armor, Bank of Hemlar rep and mooring. Boom.
Well, now we just need to figure out what the fuck we're doing with the rest of our day.
Yeah.
So I feel like before we party, or at least Aloran parties, we should go over what the game plan is of luring him out of the woods and kind of get like a general idea of what we want to do.
Okay. Should we find those two people that you were going to delve with before? There was a Dragonborn and a...
Yeah, I think they're going to be back at the tower, which is a 2-hour walk.
Oh. Fair.
But I think they actually have we have a sending stone we can talk to them with, I believe.
Oh.
I think. Just in case when we got separated when we were trying to find you.
Right, well, it depends, because they were with us yesterday for the first part, because they were on the ship with us. So
yeah.
They maybe bailed back to Fool's End, but they might still be in town.
Yeah, they did say yesterday to, that they'd be in town, so like hit them up if.
So if we can find them, we could bring them into this conversation as well.
Yeah, I guess let's go hunt them down.
Burr made the promise to the stall owner yesterday that we would stop by if he had any more squid stuff to buy out his stock again. And I rather dislike breaking promises. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and I'll be back to... Yeah.
All right.
Just meet us back at the end.
Burberry starts walking away before he finishes his sentence.
Yeah. True to his word, the half-orc is back at his stall, and as soon as he sees you around the corner, he's like, "Hey, you did come back!"
Yes, hello. Thank you. They were quite delicious yesterday, and
Right? I thought I did a pretty good job with them. It's kind of hard to get like frozen squid this far north, but I got a little something for that. As you kind of rubs his fingers together, you see a little sparks of ice kind of waft into the air. He's like, pretty good, right?
very nice.
Yeah.
Chill touch.
Oh yeah. No, not that one. That's the dead one. My brother knows that one. That's bad for squid. Frostbite.
I didn't actually know that. Oh, that's cool.
Chill touch is necrotic damage, turns out.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, yep, I'll buy the 10 that I assume he has prepped today.
Yeah, cool. It's another gold.
Done.
You are easily the best customer I've had all year. Thank you.
Well, it's not very often that I see it outside of, well, you know.
Ours is special, I know. Not many people around here appreciate stuff this good, but like...
Have a lovely taste of nostalgia to it. I do have to give you serious props.
It reminds me of childhood. My mom used to make this stuff for us, so, you know, it takes me back. Just trying to do her proud, you know?
Mine too, although she didn't have the cool little trick you did. She just kind of...
Oh, she had to make it legit. Respect. That's hard to do.
It involved a lot
Especially around here.
It involved a lot of burying.
Yeah, that takes me back. That takes me way back.
All right. So it was
Well, hey,
one
you have a
gold.
good day. I'm going to go get a drink.
He's
Anyway.
like, report dude 2 days in a row. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm making bank.
So I assume it was 1 gold for the 10 again?
Yep.
Cool. And I'll up my... My inventory is getting weird shit in it again.
I've made $200 in 2 days. This is amazing.
Let's see. I can't... Yep. Let's up 3 to 13!
Whoop, whoop.
Or actually, who am I kidding? 3 to 11, because we probably ate 2 today.
Fair. Anyways, you guys looking around town for your previous compatriots. Funnily enough, you hear the sound of a lute being played as you guys pass by the minor frog. Poke your heads inside, and you can see Hidkey and Brenbor sitting in a corner like booth. Brenbor's got his legs up on the table. He's just kind of strumming along, while Hidkey is just pounding an entire plate of frog legs by herself.
So wait, are the frogs like tadpoles, or do they work in the mining industry?
No, see, it might like little, but I was like trying to make it like classy, you know. So I called it like minor, right? It's pretty good.
I like.
Out of character. I love the fact that he's like, yeah, I'm gonna carve frogs in the tables. That's real classy.
Nothing classier than a bright green table.
Bright green, kitschy fucking frog place.
I do think that the frog.
It's got some mystique now.
The frog you painted on the sign is very cute.
Yes, positively riveting.
We have to get out of here.
I see what you did there. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna keep that one.
Sorry, I know the joke was a bit of a leap.
He's good.
You are going to get offered a job.
Do you want one?
Not until after I croak.
Clicaris? Is that what your name was?
This guy.
What was the
Brenbor,
fucker's name?
hey, what's up? Brenbor.
Brenbor and Hidkey, yes, sorry. Lots of people are meeting recently.
Hey, yeah, now, come on, guys. Good to see you. Sit down. Just keeps going on the frogs. How you guys been? Y'all kind of disappeared yesterday. Didn't,
I offer the guy gulping down frogs a frozen squid tentacle.
Yeah, the giant orc lady is just like, thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking
Sorry.
one bite off the stick. It's gone. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, there's a stall over by the top.
Or they're still selling.
Not today, maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow then. Keeps going. So yeah, what's up, guys? You guys doing okay? Resting up?
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of like summarize the laydown of what's going on. Like we have a backup plan to make a fake conjunction, but we're gonna go into the woods and try to taunt him out.
Well, okay, wow, holy shit, that's big changes.
Yeah.
Big changes past couple days. Damn. Okay.
An hour later.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like put the loot down and is just like leaning across the table like, holy shit. Damn. And y'all really said that to him. Like all that shit. Like
Yeah.
to his face.
Yeah.
This would be the second time around we've said similar shit to his face. It is
Yeah.
not It seems rather par for the course for about half of the party.
Mad respect. Like, holy cow, that is a play.
Wait, should we
that
not?
is- No, I mean, I've never even seen this thing, but like, y'all have seen it twice.
I generally try not to poke bears that are bigger than me, but that's most things, so.
Well, technically, this is my third time because he talked to me when I was on the beach by myself, and the tower when I went outside.
Holy shit, he was at the tower.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we've seen
By the
it a
way.
few times, so.
I don't know how
upsetting.
close he was, but he was there.
Hidkey like finishes swallowing. It's like, I've heard people say they've heard him in their sleep a lot. I hear that one a lot. A lot of people who've come by. Never heard it myself. I'm not sure if he's scared of me or if he's just bored, but
Would be a mix of both.
whatever.
He seems a bit petty.
Yeah, we really pissed him off.
I get the sense that
It
he's
sounds like
not interested in plaguing people that he can't get a rise out of.
That would track. So tonight, then you're thinking of heading out and
Well,
trying to rile him up, kick the bee's nest.
Tonight or tomorrow, probably. We're waiting to get a scroll to help incapacitate it.
we just don't want it to run
Burn
away
war.
if we do find some success.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Brynbor. Oh wait, no, he's not called Brynbor in here. I mean, maybe this is helpful. I don't know. I could put stuff to sleep.
I used to know that spell.
It's handy, right?
Well, never really helped me.
Yeah.
But yes, if he
In
if
fairness-
he is on his last legs, that could be helpful.
Yeah. That's kind of my best.
I will say,
Stop in place.
out of character, I will say the entangle spell that Shani has actually is pretty decent for slowing him down. It also forces repeated saving throws, which is not a bad thing to be doing to a legendary creature. So that might be worth
Also true.
I
prepping.
have to do that before I. Okay, I'll do that. Do that now. Or I won't do it now. If we go to bed tonight and don't
Probably
attack
mostly be supporting or
Mhm.
focusing on supporty things.
it. Or did I already do that? Oh, I actually already changed that.
Oh, yes, we did. We talked to the
There we go.
military base, and they might be able to provide something useful, either another participant or a spell scroll or a potion that might give us access to something to stop the creature from retreating.
Really? Damn. You guys got a lot of pull with them.
For the moment,
They have never responded to literally anyone who's ever come through here, ever, for as long as I've been here. And I've been here like 6 months. It's been.
Well, I think it also has to do with we saved a bunch of people on ship. That was thinking.
yeah,
That'll do it.
we weren't even supposed to be here technically.
Yeah, we weren't even.
That's kind of how shipwrecks work, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, we're staying here. So, if you guys do have any news, decide to start heading out, let us know. We're game.
Okay.
I want to see
staying
this
at
fucking
the-
thing.
At the inn, I'll tell them what inn we're staying at.
The hazelnut.
Yeah, the Hazelnut Inn.
They both kind of let out a low whistle, like, damn, that's a nice inn.
Guess I have a knack for picking the nicest places in town.
Yeah. We tend to do that a lot. To be fair, last time we did it by
I mean, if you got the coin, live it up, right?
always barter. Barter's great too.
Yeah. We'll keep you
Hey,
in the
when
know.
that sleep spell. Please do.
Oh, while we're there, so we probably talk about like what the game plan is for when we do it.
What is the plan? That would
Yeah.
be great to know.
It's a great question, DM.
So Lauren will be walking alone down the edge of the forest.
Okay,
We'll
so
have
we are
John in a
doing
tree.
A lower spread.
We'll
Yeah,
be
this is literally
between a
Willem
few
again.
rocks off to the side.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Instant
I'm sorry, I'm
replay.
just jazzed. This is literally Willem 2.0.
We do tend to lean onto the like let's lure it plan. It seems like so.
Yeah, you know, Rough Word inevitably goes out the window and we end
Yeah.
up just panicking and doing something else.
I don't have a ton of faith that it's gonna super work this time, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, beyond that, like, we just need to get eyes on the thing, the real thing. For what it's worth, we should consider something that might particularly piss it off, like, because it literally just sent us a dream message last night that it doesn't care anymore. It's like, I got everything I need, I don't need you. That was the crux of his message.
Yeah, see, I get that, but at the same time, I feel like that was also like a, you know what, like, fuck you, like, yeah, I want to eat your fucking fear, but like, you're also pissing me off, so I'm just gonna show you that, like, I don't need you, but I want you so bad.
I don't have a crush on you, Baka.
Yeah,
That was the dream, basically.
Wait, do you are we really hinging this whole thing on the idea that we're trying or something is trying to gaslight us? Is that what's going on?
It's done nothing but try and manipulate us the whole time.
It was incredibly petty what he did. Like, come on. I don't need you. I got this child instead. But here, you're not allowed to speak. I just want to show you things. But I'm going to show all of you the same dream. But I'm not mad or anything.
This
He's a
is
drama
extra
queen, okay?
funny because Chani has like a slight echo, which makes everything like sound ghosty, dreamy.
Y'all are talking about all this. Brenborg looks a little pale in the face. He's like, "Damn, you got the dreams too. Fuck, it's not good."
Several.
Does it imply anything beyond?
Way less concerned than everyone else on this.
We were the ones who saw it and fought it. I think we're justifiably concerned.
I'm probably mostly going to be prepping protection and healing spells. So like calming emotion and prayer of healing and that manner of thing.
Yeah.
Did protection from evil and good do anything against this thing?
It did. I think you cast on Noel, didn't you?
I don't think it did.
But
No,
I didn't.
It gave
I
him
didn't know if it
disadvantage
would do
on
anything. I just kind of panicked.
swings or gave me advantage on saves. I don't remember, but it did come up.
Creatures those types have disadvantage on attacks against the target. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. And if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, the target has advantage on any new saves. Considering this thing was forcing you guys to make lots of saves against fear effects,
Okay.
I think yeah. The people who were under the effects of this spell definitely noticed it working.
Actually,
Okay, cool.
if we're coordinating stuff here, John, you should take this probably to have just before the battle. I'll hand him the Calm Emotions candy that I have. So you cannot be frightened during the battle if you are sucking on that.
John's like, me, right? What are you talking about?
Just in case.
Secretly takes the candy anyway.
Yeah, it is a Calm Emotions spell candy that only functions when you are sucking it.
John holds up the
Gatekeeper's words verbatim.
Yes.
John,
Yes,
John holds
you
up
must
the
be
shrinking
sucking
potion.
it.
John holds up
This
the
is
shrinking
not
potion.
paraphrased
Like,
at all.
am I the one that we should hold on to this, or somebody else want it? Or...
Well, you're gonna be probably up front. It's gonna want you far away from it, and if you can't be afraid of it, there's less chance you're gonna be stepping away from it.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the potion of shrinking.
Oh.
Is it best to have me have it or somebody else have it?
Can we
'Cause, like, last
use
time I had
that
to throw you the
offensively?
potion.
Potion of shrinking.
We can't use it offensively, but if we give it to him, he won't be able to engulf us because it'll be the same as somebody's guy.
How do we give it to? Can you give a creature a potion?
We did it last time.
We gave a willing creature a potion.
All right, you gave me a potion.
Yeah, force feeding someone a potion I think is a different issue. That I think would require some checks.
So what you're saying is I need to shove my fist at his throat.
I mean, frankly, yeah, you would be the person who would be closest to its mouth, probably. If that ever
I
did
just have
crop
to
up.
have the open bottle in my hand with like my thumb over the plug, and just like shove it down his throat and then unplug.
Yeah. Might be
I
our
also
best
have
bet.
Earthbind as well.
You have a what?
Earthbind.
Does that do anything besides stop him from flying, or is that just stop flying?
Oh, is it just for flying?
I don't remember, honestly.
No, Earthbind.
He seems to be able to move
Oh
through
yeah,
the
no,
air.
Earthbind is a fly speed reduction.
Oh, okay, so that's not.
So
Yeah, I wasn't
no
sure if it
flying
was-
for 1 minute.
Only flying, or if it was
I
just
don't think
movement
he
speed.
can fly anyways.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I think
you can.
entangles are our best bet with Aloran spells.
Okay, I have Entangle. I have Fairy Fire, just in case he turns invisible or something. Protection from evil and good. And then I have Bark Skin for myself. Healing Spirit.
See, where's all the
Pass without a
powerful
trace.
wizards? Just like come over here and just like planar bind him to the Shadow Realm.
That's fine. They're just like 5 levels away.
All these wizards just like they're hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Like all the like
They're doing
Powerful
high level wizard shit. What do you want from them?
this is high level wizard shit. This
Do you
is
guys
what high
think
level
Dispel
wizards
Magic?
are for.
Oh, sorry.
You're supposed to come in. You're supposed to get rid of all the dark shit.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what happens.
more protecting against the end of the world instead of the end of one island.
Do you guys think?
Yeah.
They can't spare a day to come out and go planar binding.
I mean, let's be real, Clark. If you in X number of levels, if you were a wizard, would you bother an island that you've never been to at all, or not really care about to do the thing, like even a little?
Is this worth the effort and the cost and my time?
Yeah.
I'm sure the military has one of them.
Yeah, but there's probably not that many, and again, they probably have bigger
Priorities.
things.
Yeah, if you were a
giant
high-level
ships
wizard-
that might be made into stuff.
If you were a
This is
high-level
pretty
wizard,
low on the
why
totem
would you
pole.
sign up for the military, though? Like, you could
Yeah,
just do
you're-
your own
you're
shit.
rich.
Also, yes, Chad, answer the question you were attempting to ask. I think because he's got a lot of like enchantment, or like he tries to ensorcel, and he also has darkness, which could be good for dispelling.
Okay, because I can. Right now I have Call Lightning, and then I also have Daylight, and I have Dispel Magic.
I got daylight covered in the drift globe.
Okay, then I'll do Dispel.
I might need to go visit the gem merchant again. That'll be fun.
You're back. What can I get for you?
Where'd you come
Where did
from?
Burberry go?
Dash back to the pier.
Oh no, I bet after, because I'm prepping my spells, and I have a spell called Augury, which is it's basically the equivalent of throwing dragon bones, but it
Yeah.
requires jewel inlaid sticks. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna go pick some stuff.
Yeah, they
In
did
case I
that
ever
to you guys
might
when they
want
were doing
that
your
stuff.
background checks at the bank.
Oh, where'd you get those? What are those for? And then they tell me, I was like, oh, that's cool. So yeah,
Yeah.
no, I might go back and purchase some
Wait,
of
we have
those.
to do background checks?
Basic shit.
Oh, okay.
Basically, to make sure we're not going to try
Good.
and rob the bank.
Sure.
If we keep dealing with these people for the next 30 minutes, are they going to destroy the bank? No? Okay, cool.
Okay, I think I'm good then.
Yeah, jewel inlaid sticks are not hard to get with this this wizard guy. Could definitely hook you up. He's probably got some gem encrusted like chopsticks or something that you could repurpose. It's like, you like very shiny. They come all the way from Kramukan.
I stole these from a restaurant.
Okay, so is it okay to work on the assumption that we're taking care of this tomorrow?
I think that's fair.
All right. In that case, I am going to do my thingy where I switch out spells, and I'm going to start making a glyph of warning.
Ooh. Interesting.
Oh yeah, we should definitely wait for tomorrow too, because you already used sending this morning.
So, Cat. With Glyph of Warding, heads up. The glyph can cover an area no larger than 10 feet, and if the surface or object it is on is moved more than 10 feet from where the spell was cast, the glyph breaks.
So what I was planning on doing, and you can say that I'm being dumb, is that I want to draw most of it, and then I want to finish it when we get to where we're going.
Interesting.
I don't know if I can still use today's spell slot for tomorrow, though.
That's...
Also this would fit in my bag. So technically I could put it in a vault, and it's not moving, but I am.
We've already broke
That's
it.
True.
Does that work?
It took 20 minutes.
Yep. That checks out.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so...
I mean, if you're like, no, this means it teleports to X number of feet away from you, therefore it does not work, I totally understand.
No, wait, actually, yeah, no, this wouldn't work. So, because the glyph, or because the bag of savings links to a place on the same plane, it is basically teleporting, thousands of miles away from where you're at.
Okay.
So no, that would not work.
See, I didn't break it. I fixed it. Wait, to fix it, I would have had to break it.
Just like, whew.
Thank God.
Figured it out.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. In the interest of not completely just breaking how magic works, I will say give me a wisdom check.
Just wisdom check or wisdom save?
Just a check. This is to see if you can actually figure out a way to like prep this ahead of time to finish.
Bardic inspiration.
This is just.
I mean, it's pretty good anyway. It's 19.
Okay. So on this attempt, I will give this to you. It's a tricky thing, casting a spell partially in advance.
I would like to use all of my magic today for a cheeseburger tomorrow.
Do clerics get ritual casting?
Yes.
I believe
so. Okay. I'll say this. You are able to prep the glyph without involving any magical energy. The remainder of this spell will require 10 minutes to cast, as though it were like a ritual duration in total.
But that does take the time off the hour.
Yeah. This time.
Well, because like honestly, what I might end up doing, because I don't, and again, if you wanna do take backsies, I totally get it, because I am doing some weird shit that's not really common. Because I don't know how much time that I will have, considering this thing is probably going to come out of nowhere.
Which is a safe bet. Yeah.
So if I have figured out with this thing that it will take me 10 minutes to finish this off. Plus that's assuming that because again, I wanted to use my magic for today so that I'd have my spell list for tomorrow.
Gotcha.
But if finishing it takes 10 minutes, it's probably going to either require the spell slot for the day.
Yeah.
Or it would end up taking me 100 minutes to finish because I decided to try and do it a ritual, which, let's face it, is not going to be very useful.
Well, so it's not actually a ritual spell, but I just kind of borrowing that framework. I would say to prep it ahead of time. And with the 19, I'd say that you could successfully prep it. You would still need to take 10 minutes to actually imbue it with magic energy, and that would take a spell slot at the time of casting.
So what I'll probably do is because I want it to be like large because I was thinking about just going and basically getting a because Burberry can kind of sew. I thought it'd be kind of cool to get a piece of cloth and stitch it in
Mm,
so
interesting.
that I could unfurl it.
Okay.
But if I'm not gonna if I'm going to end up using the spell slot anyway, what I might do is just do the work and hold on to this until later, whenever it makes more sense.
Just keep the prepped glyph. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Uh,
So you have one
and that's
glyph of
assuming that I even remember that I have it.
yeah. Make a note in your inventory. One glyph of warbing bolt of fabric, I guess. And
But
that'll shorten the casting time of a glyph of warding spell to 10 minutes.
Fabric scroll?
Can you what?
fabric
Said
scroll.
fabric scroll.
Fabric
I-
scroll, yeah.
Kind of, but I'm the only one that can use it. So what I'm gonna roll with is that, and I'm working off of a book that I read that I really like. So what I'll say is that it's kind of like a blank slate at the moment because Glyph of Wordings have 3 options. So the remaining 10 minutes is picking the thing that or sorry, 2 options is picking the thing that I decide that this thing actually does.
Right.
Because like the rest of the groundwork is there.
You have the chassis. You now have to actually like hook up all the arcane connections there.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So we have a glyph of warding prepared for later use. Any other preparations we want to make today?
Besides buying magical bones that I don't know how much cost. Yeah, that's it.
25 gold pieces.
Cool. Favorite customer.
So to clarify, the game plan is probably Lauren will do pass without a trace. Everyone will get into hiding spots, and then I'll just kind of like wander the beach close by. John will climb up into a tree, and I will lure it out, or attempt to. While
I
everybody
think.
waits.
I mean, it's it worked once.
Okay.
Unless you're not comfortable with that, we could change it.
No, that's fine. I'm just debating, should I taunt it more? Or
It would be if you could think of a reason why you would be out there alone to yell at it.
I was kind of thinking maybe going like, take me instead, don't torture the child anymore.
Oh, that's very selfless. I like it.
Well, sounds like we have a plan.
Yeah, I mean, all I can really do is sending, and I can't think of anyone to sending to today that we need to talk to.
Okay.
So,
I'll say end of day. You guys will get some word from Fort Bounty. Sidon will, via a letter, let you know that he got a couple wizards, junior enlisted, who are willing to participate in the false flag operation here, this fake planar binding, and they are second level capable. They're in the running to become ship mages themselves in the coming year. So they have a pretty decent repertoire of spells at their disposal. Wizard spells, of course. No scrolls on hand at the moment, but they are currently working on some basic ones for restraint purposes. That should be done in a pretty reasonable amount of time.
okay.
Like a day.
Like, yeah, I was going to say by tomorrow, sometime in the
Yeah,
afternoon.
Yeah, first level spells I think can be scribed in like a day.
Okay.
Higher than that, it starts growing.
It's better than nothing. And these guys are signed on for if we do the backup plan. Sounds like.
If that is now the backup plan, then yes.
If the fake conjunction
the planar
was-
conjunction fake out.
Yeah, that was the backup plan.
Yeah.
It's been bumped.
Okay. I'll also say at some point during the afternoon, you guys are probably contacted by Sister Lathana to let you guys know that she's got members of the congregation who have volunteered carts and wheelbarrows and various like gardening supplies, wagons, and the like to like help sell this ruse.
Okay.
So just looking for clarification on when you want those things to be brought to you and where.
That would be coordinate with that guy on the base. Sidon.
Okay.
Sidon would be who we point them towards.
Okay. So she'll probably seek him out then over the course of the rest of the day and get that coordinated.
Also, I guess it doesn't have to be a scene, but I would. Something I forgot to mention earlier that while we were talking to Sidon, would it make more sense to just take like a boat rather than have like a whole cart supply train going down the beach of a bunch of vulnerable people walking next to the forest? Just like take a boat right to Fool's End and unload all the stuff.
That is an option.
It's not like a terribly long walk, but there are monsters that can be encountered on that walk, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So perhaps foregoing the actors being put in mortal danger along the beach, we just take the boat for, just keep it close to the shore and then just start unloading stuff off of it to set up the fake conjunction.
Okay.
I mean, if we're very worried about the squishies, I do have one spell that might help, but it does take a minute to cast.
What is it?
Which is?
It's a spell called Magic Circle.
Mm.
Basically, a creature of a specific type can't willingly enter the circle.
Yeah, I do recall that spell. Peter does. Noelle doesn't.
Well, then yeah, Burberry tries to explain, but not very well, but he tries.
Yeah, no, that actually, when you explain it, I would say that actually could also be good for like trying to trick it with the conjunction stuff. Like we are scouting
especially
a location.
Because the things inside of it can't be frightened.
Oh.
That's handy.
Well, we'll keep that in our back pocket for the backup plan.
Well, I meant at like if we have people that aren't us at the beginning, I could have it, and basically they could stay in there while if this fight happens.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine by me.
Also, it would give us a place to run to.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah, otherwise I don't think I have any specific more to do or say on this day.
Cool.
Unless someone else does.
Well, sounds like you guys have some arrangements to make, conversations that you guys have, some more planning, some relaxing, food and drink, eventually winding down, settling in for a long rest.
Lauren will send a message to Gerald.
Okay.
Doing something stupid.
What else is new?
For real though. Hopefully everything will be okay. And I hope to see you soon.
I feel like you're finally gonna see Gerald again. He's like, you were never leaving my sight every single time you call me.
Time for Gerald's daily panic attack.
Yeah.
I presume you tell him you're safe at the moment.
I am safe at the moment.
He replies with just like a good, glad to hear it.
He's gonna break up with her just because she's just constant anxiety.
You're just too attached to the job, man.
As always, please be careful.
I was supposed to be the one with the dangerous profession. What are you even doing?
I wish Sending had more words available. Like, it's really inconvenient how little you can actually say with it. And it cuts off.
Oh, you should have told him about the bag.
Yeah. He will probably send back just a reply. Sorry, carried away.
Continues his rant about sending.
Gideon's got some thoughts about this thing. I don't know if you guys can get back, but if you can, that might be something to talk about with him. Just putting that out there.
Only there was somebody at this party that could do scenting.
Knock, knock, Noel.
Yes.
Knock, knock, Burberry. Would that be like contacting Gideon and seeing what he knows about this creature?
I didn't have any use
Gerald
for
said
those
he has some thoughts.
spells today anyway. I will cast sending
I
to
am
Gideon.
today. I'm glad Noel has some.
I can only do it
'cause
twice, so let's see what we get. What do you want me to
yeah.
ask, Alorn?
Okay, let me respond back to, I guess, tell him that Gerald said that you had some thoughts about the creature and we were curious what they were.
Okay.
Something like that. And then no, I was gonna finish.
Oh, sorry.
Say this
Okay.
in general.
I'll cast
No, you're good.
sending
My
to
bad.
Gideon
And then ask that.
and say, Alorn. No, sorry. Let me start. Gerald tells us that you have perhaps some information about this creature. I can only cast this twice, but whatever you can share in the next 50 words would be lovely.
Okay. He will respond. I have thoughts and conjecture. Vagaries. This thing is clearly extraplanar. I would be careful about the manner of protective magic you use against this thing. It may or may not be responsive as responsive as you might hope. I think he will actually cast sending as well and kind of continue this conversation. We have more than 50 words, but not many more. This would be easier if we were face to face, but we make do. If this thing is so bound to the Shadowfell, there is a good chance it is in control of the passage between those realms in that place. In which case, enter at your own peril. Leaving can be very tricky while such things live.
Okay, that's good to know. If you know anything about magic, we have an object called the Waylight, which we may be able to use to escape. We're not sure, though. If you've ever heard of something like this, let us know if you know how that works.
There is a pregnant pause before he replies.
The girl?
It sounds fey. The Gatewatch has been fortunate the Fae have rarely proven themselves more than a passing nuisance to Virgos. However, as a result, I am less familiar with their magic than I would like. He'll probably send another sending to continue. Most means of interplanar travel are particular in their requirements. As a general rule, such feats require powerful magic and precise conditions. I would be loath to test their limits, even under the best circumstances.
Okay. Well, I appreciate what you could share. We know the dangers of the Shadowfell firsthand, and we have no intentions of going back there. We're going to do everything in our power to control the situation. Thank you. And if this is the last I hear from you today, we appreciate everything.
One more sending.
Yeah, I should just invite him to come fight with him. He's got more spells than I do.
Montalban's reputation is well earned. Do be careful. Were the Gatewatch in better shape, trust me, it would be a pressing concern for us. And I do wish you all the luck in the world.
Well,
Be
hey,
careful.
if you're not busy, we are just... We're here, and we will, we're gonna go fight this thing, so it's on the table if you're free tomorrow or something.
I'm sorry. That's
It's a
great.
note that says tomorrow noon. Be there.
Yeah.
There
Be there, be
is
square.
no further sending.
It ghosted me. I will convey that this thing is a big deal to them. And he didn't really share a ton, but he seems convinced that this thing has a pretty strong grasp of extraplanar travel, which is very dangerous and powerful magic. And it seems like he's under the impression that it controls the space that it's the domain of, basically, which we were kind of guessing already. He also said we should not push the Waylight if we don't have to. Kind of getting the sense that that's maybe even less than a 60-40 in our favor. Although, admittedly, he's not particularly knowledgeable in the realm of Fey magic, so who knows. But I don't think we should lean on it.
Are we still in company of other people?
I assume we're in our hotel at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's also as conservative as shit.
Yeah, he's a smart man. He knows not to take unnecessary risk.
Gus, and what we're doing.
He is one of 3 officers remaining at that fortress with 2 trainees to their name.
I invited him to come fight with us, but he did not respond. So
Probably part of that taking unnecessary risks.
yeah, that would.
I will say Aloran does respond to Gerald's last sending.
Okay.
And she'll be like, I'll have Noel contact Gideon. Thank you. And we'll be careful.
Did you put an asterisk after it?
What?
You just said we'll be careful. I'm assuming there was an asterisk after it.
And then I'm gonna go to Burr and be like, Burr, you wanna get high as fuck with me tonight?
Just looks at Barry. Are we doing anything else today?
Barry, do you want to read poetry with me?
You can see the fight all over fucking Barry's face.
They just look at each other and then look back at you guys.
Assuming we'll all be in the same room, I would love to.
By the window.
We We do just go stop by a gemstone dealer, but after that, yes.
Perfect. Whatever you want
Cool.
to do.
I'll be back in
Burr
town.
just like fucking nudges Barry.
So, any further purchases from Splodaball, whatever his name is?
Explodable, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, jeweled sticks.
jeweled sticks. Cool. Yeah, that's
25
25
yeah.
20 gold pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Samplodaball, excuse me. Splodaball.
Explode my ball.
Yeah.
Explode my balls. Wow, he goes interesting.
My great grandfather founded a clan in great aplomb. He's well renowned among my people. Many children.
The Splodaball family name goes hundreds of years back.
And they have spread far and wide. So yeah, smoke some weed, read some poetry, vibe. Anything else before bed?
We out.
All right.
Barry, while he discusses stuff with poetry and nonsense, is actually also going to be working on continuing to copy down his giant journal of gods and things.
Okay, sure.
The equivalent of like, well, not. I can't say it's the equivalent of copying the spell book because it's not going to be magical, but
It's a record.
he has to send it to the main branch. Once he's done with his pamphlets and stuff. Oh, and he can spend the time sewing to work on the thingy.
So, eventually you guys will find your rests. And
Another dream.
another dream.
Is it the same
I
kid
thought
or
we
a
were safe
different
because
kid?
the music was not creepy.
I was right. I knew there was gonna be another dream. I told you this guy's petty.
I really don't
Yeah,
care about
petty.
any of you at all.
Yeah, I don't
Not at
care about you at all.
In fact, I don't care so much. I wanted to show you what I have planned for tonight. Look. And he points, and you see past his smoking dark finger, high up in the ceiling of this cavern, at the mouth of that tiny opening, there's the gibbet lowering into the darkness once more. And sitting inside, a pair of figures. Elderly, wizened. A couple, perhaps. They have this look of resignation on their face. There's fear there, but also a certain level of apathy. And as they are lowered down into the darkness, you just hear the voice say again, "Daddy's eating good tonight." And seconds later,
Can we
you wake
answer
up.
to these?
Yeah, can we talk? Because Alora wants to talk some shit.
It's really more of a vision than it is like a conversation.
So I can't say I'd be tasty or some shit like that.
So
You
John
could, but he doesn't react to it.
Oh.
John is assuming that he can hear our thoughts on this, and so
Mhm.
John's thinking very hard. So it looks like I was right. The only ones you're able to scare children and old people.
I'm glad I'm not there to hear that. I'm
I
glad
love
I'm
it.
not
I
here
love it,
there
John.
to hear that.
I fucking love it.
So-
I feel like Burr says, "Now this just seems wasteful. You're going to run out of people eventually."
Well, come morning, you guys wake up, refreshed, long rested. Again, all having experienced the same vision by night.
Boy, he is obsessed with us.
Obsessed. He wants us so bad. He's like, I want some fish for a snack. I want to eat that guy for dessert. We're gonna have this fine lady here for Why?
I get like jilted lover vibes off of this.
I sent you my vision. Please respond.
What is this? A Facebook request?
Oh my god.
Just constant fucking Tinder messages. He just won't fucking leave you alone.
Well,
He's
so
It's like
He's
unwanted
that
dick
girl
pics.
that drags her new boyfriend around wherever she knows her old boyfriend was gonna be. Just to show him off.
my question is if we left, would this be like something that he would just follow us around for like a week? Like we're 3 islands down, he's
He
like,
would be
hey,
devastated.
God.
Back to my island.
What do you mean they left?
I can't leave.
This is bullshit. The fucking island erupts.
Well, and normally after this, I'd be like, oh, at this point, he's just sending us visions to get us to come out. But, like, if that was the case, I would have been able to send to the first thing.
So I get the sense that we are going to try tonight to attack or lure this beast. So I'm going to hold on to all my spell slots. I think the goal for today is just to confirm things with the naval base. Sidon, I believe his name was. I keep forgetting. And take what he has to offer whenever it's available and recruit our allies and head to Fool's End.
Can I actually, like, if I have any spare time between that stuff happening, can I? Is Jay's building still around, or has it? Poof?
You want to go look?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
No. 10.
10.
Perfectly average.
Yeah,
I imagine I got the description of where his house was before. From Adored and Co.
Yeah, it's interesting. You head down that street, and it is almost like an entirely like residential, like little lane of townhouses. No shop matching the description that Lauren and Barnaby give you.
Is there a place that sells food nearby?
On a main street, yeah.
I would like to ask if they had any deliveries sent to this random house.
Not recently. It's just like this soft-spoken, like half-elven dude.
No, right, Shane. What fruit is in season?
We got like, we got like some berries. You like berries?
Blueberries, raspberries, boysenberries, elderberries.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we got
Burberries?
we got some.
Burberries.
Yeah, I don't think they grow that around here, man. Yeah, do you want like we got some berries in. We got like apples. Like we always got apples. If you want to go down to the docks and stuff, they usually got like some tropical stuff from like further north.
Ray just went to fucking somebody like, oh yeah, you want to buy something? Go down the street and buy it somewhere else.
Yeah, dude, I just work here. Like, this isn't even my store. I don't even care.
Well, I will purchase some berries from this gentleman.
Cool, yeah, whatever.
Uh,
It's like a fucking 5 copper or something.
Cool.
I
know what I'll be snacking on
actually
the
have
way back.
a tangential question that's gonna sidetrack us, but I'm curious. Are there fish and wildlife in the port of mooring? Given that it's, I assume, in the conjunction radius.
I mean, that guy is getting his frozen squid.
I mean,
squid
yeah,
from
he's gotta be
somewhere.
getting them from somewhere.
Yeah. There's not like a ton of fishermen here, but there are a handful of fishing boats that operate out of the port here.
Like, if I just stand on the docks and
there's-
look in the water for 20 minutes, do I see fish swimming around?
Guppies.
Yeah, you'd see some fish. It's like some seagulls. So there's livestock in the fields.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
It's not a lot of wildlife. I will say it is probably less. What's the word? It's less widespread here than it is in other places you've been. Feral, especially.
Sure.
Like there's a visible difference between the amount of critters running around here versus feral.
Okay.
But there are some.
I wonder if there's like if the animals have like an unspoken "this is where we stop."
I ain't going in those trees. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like migration where they just sort of innately know.
No. Or
Alright.
like snakes before an earthquake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to what the fuck is this dude's name? Sidon. I keep getting confused because it's Commodore Sidon. So I think his name starts with C. Anyway, Sidon. I'm going to Sidon.
Okay.
What you got for us?
There's Noel. So, our mages have worked through the night. We have a pair of web spells. These are basic, but very functional when it comes to restraining most things. Figure this was the most efficient use of time, considering we only have a day or two. They are currently sleeping, but they will be back at work later this afternoon. If you have any thoughts as far as supplemental magic that might be of use, that we could prepare for tomorrow in scrolls, this would be a good time to let me know.
Nothing off the top of my head. Given that we are working with fairly limited timetable and fairly limited magical capacity, these will do for our purposes, I believe.
All right. Well, in any case, I may have them prepare a couple more of those then, just to be safe. Redundancy is a virtue that few really appreciate.
Just don't give them to a Lauren.
Actually, I have to.
Oh, well, no. Sorry, Chani. It's just my brain goes, you're going to immediately turn into a bear, and then you have access to them.
Bears don't
We
have
could
pockets.
hold them.
I'm just kidding.
I mean,
I know.
am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, I will return to the group, and I will hand Lauren 2 vials of white goo.
2 scrolls of web.
Oh, scroll. Yes, it's not potions.
Yeah. Scrolls.
Cool. Well, here's a couple scrolls of web. Only usable by... Actually, can a druid even use it? Classes: Artificer, Fighter, Rogue, Sorcerer, Wizard,
Druids have web.
Druid,
don't.
Underdark, Ranger, Swarmkeeper.
I am the only one that can use it.
I'm not even sure you can use it, but I'm checking. I mean, there's nobody else in the party that has any of these classes. Druid is the closest we got.
I mean, isn't that one of the reasons that we have scrolls made? What? Are scrolls only be able to use by things that happen in the...
I thought so. I thought a scroll had to be used by a caster of that spell.
Scroll.
Because that was the problem
That
with
would
the
really-
counterspell scroll, was nobody could cast counterspell in our group.
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
Mm.
That really nerfs scrolls, doesn't it?
Get a little bit. Well,
Is it just... Okay, so again, out of character, sorry. Is it just me, or... It's been a very long time since I've heard from Barnaby at all today.
Barnaby has been dead silent today.
Yeah, right?
Hopefully David's mic isn't broken and he's not been talking this whole time.
You look like
David!
it.
Do you live? Can you post in the general chat if you live, if we just can't hear you? We're scared.
Because we can't
Buddy.
hear you.
At all.
Good thing we
Haven't
did.
heard you since like the break, or before the break.
I think it was before the break.
I don't think I've heard him since we started.
Honestly, I don't remember him
The
talking.
birthday was the last thing I remember him saying.
Oh yeah, that was the birthday.
Divard?
You there?
Divard?
I wonder if he fell asleep.
Oh no. It keeps happening. Damn.
Wait.
He wouldn't fall
Is
asleep in
he?
his chair.
He's online. Like maybe did you message him?
I'll tag him.
Text him.
He was saying he was having problems with his headphones recently. I don't know. Well, I guess that wouldn't fit. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I mean, because since we're prepping to do this, like, I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything that he wanted to do before we did.
Yeah.
Just, I haven't heard from him, so I'm like, is there anything that Barnaby wants to do before it gets real?
In the interest of not just continually giving you guys useless scrolls, it looks like Snare is on both the wizard and the druid spell list, and that's a restraint spell. So we'll say that those webs are snares instead.
Well, there's also, is there anybody that's traveling with us that falls in one of those parties?
I forgot.
Brenbor is a bard.
Well, we have one of those. She's beautiful and amazing.
Look, man, he's just been hanging at Fool's End, waiting for his chance to fucking write a cool song.
No, I know, but I thought we were that somebody besides those two were going with.
This first plan does not sound like it. This first plan sounds like it's you 7, and then the backup plan is to take the army with you and set up a fake planar conjunction.
Okay. That's
what I have gathered from the planning so far. If you guys want to change that, by all means, say so. But that's what I understand so far. But yeah, it looks like Snare is going to be our restraint spell.
Okay.
cool. Make sure to cast these before or after being a bear. Or put them down before you turn into a bear. Be like,
Well, I think the best thing to do would be to use Pass Without a Trace. Hopefully I roll high. And then I kind of get like a general area where I think it will try to be in the woods close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And like put it over there.
my brain just went to a really trolly place. Like, yeah, she puts them down and turns to the bear. Then Scooby-Doo or Baby Teeth or whatever we're calling him nowadays picks him and goes, oh, I can cast these. We're like, what?
Ooh, fun.
She's a fucking wizard this whole time.
I mean,
Do I have to use a spell slot to use this?
No. The
That's
scroll is
good.
consumed by casting it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to
Alright.
hold on to him, that's fine, or we could hold on to him and toss him to you as a free action if we're in combat and you need him.
Well, it takes a minute to cast it.
Oh, it's a minute?
Yeah.
That is not
So-
particularly useful for combat.
It is a magical snare trap.
Yeah, that's why. That's the only way I can see that being really useful
I
is
see.
if we do it beforehand.
It's like a Monster Hunter trap.
Yeah,
Got it.
I think rangers can cast it too.
Yeah.
Artificer, druid, ranger, wizard.
Yep.
So that's kind of what I'm thinking is try to set up a trap and see if it falls for it. Because if I trap him in the snare, then I can probably use Entangle because he's already going to be trapped. And then he'll be built. And then
Yeah,
more
as
powerful.
long as we all make a note of where the snare is, that's fine.
Okay.
Sounds like we might need a map.
We conferred with Poseidon. We've got the scrolls he prepared for you guys. Anything else before you guys head out for the night?
Just gotta grab our allies. Also, we'd probably head out before it got dark. Like I'd rather take
Fair.
the beach walk in the evening than when it was actually dark.
That's fair. So probably like mid-afternoon then, you guys track down Hidkey and Brenbor, make plans, head out of town. You'll get to Fool's End probably an hour before sunset, and you can start heading south over the next couple hours there. How far from Fool's End do you want to head?
Maybe like in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we don't need to actually go to, because you've been attacked at Fool's End or right near it, haven't you?
Yeah, at Fool's End. Yeah.
So we're probably out of the radius at this point.
Yeah, I'd like to get a decent way out, so it doesn't think like it's like a trap.
Yeah.
Because we're next to the tower, and there's gonna be like reinforcements. So I want to be like a decent.
Like half an hour?
How about this? We would probably look for a spot where there's ample places for the rest of the party to hide while Lauren acts as the bait.
Can I roll as a survival check to find a good place?
Sure.
I'd assist if that's allowable.
Okay.
I'm pretty perceptive.
Oh,
Are you gonna assist with a survival check? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, I got a +6 to survival.
Go for it.
So first one was awful, so that's good. Second one is a 15 + 6, so 21.
Okay. Yeah. The stretch just past the area where you and Barnaby first caught sight of the tower and sort of ran to meet up with the two Hidkey and Brenbor right as you guys were being attacked. Past that area, there's like a nice open section of beach with like pretty heavy forest, not too far off, and decent amount of slope up into the highlands. Relatively close at hand. So you got a decent mix of terrain here. You got some options to pick your battle space, so to speak.
There is a restriction on Pass Without a Trace that we need to be within 30 feet of Aloran, right?
Yes.
So anywhere we could find like a nice battle area that Aloran could kind of wander around in, where we could stay hidden but still be kind of in her range, I guess.
Okay. Let me get tabletop open and we can plan here, right? So.
Although I just got a text from David while Plut's doing that. He said that his dogs are 6 right now, so he keeps going back and forth to the computer and back to them to clean up vomit and whatnot.
Poor puppies. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well. Tabletop, open up tabletop, and blah, 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 blah. Come on. Yo, this shit takes a lot of load.
Yes, it did.
So I'll say you guys are probably getting close to the first major river here. That's sort of your region that you're looking at.
Okay.
Holy cow, this is taking its sweet time. Okay. Create multiplayer room. Blah. Thank you. Creating grid. Loading. Okay. So. We got your group. And somewhere out in the yonder place there is a spooky boy you are trying to lure out. Let me stream. Tabletop. Go live.
Okay.
Okay. So. We'll say. Oh, whoops. That is probably north. the water line is probably like this. And you've probably got the edge of the forest over here, right?
Sure.
Fairly level terrain. Not a horrible situation as far as like lines of sight, visibility, and all that. Do you want somewhere with rocks? Because with a 21, I could give you some rocks. You want some
I'll
rocks?
take some big
There's
old
some rocks for
boulders.
sure.
Where do you want them boulders? You want some boulders in the trees? You want some boulders on the coast?
I want the
here?
boulders
Like,
in the
Coast.
trees, please.
in the trees. All right, there's a boulder over here.
No, I'm kidding.
There's a boulder.
I was thinking more boulders like along the beach
Yeah.
and kind of like a line, and then they kind of have like little spots where like it's not.
Yeah, I
Boulders,
mean that's definitely not
interesting.
gonna put us in a range of the woods when it comes to pass without a trace.
There's some boulders.
And here I was thinking I wouldn't need melt into stone today.
Yeah, I almost took that one as my other spell.
Cool. So yeah, you got some terrain here. What are you thinking?
Well-
Lauren's gonna be wandering around over here. You guys are taking cover.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of
John's in a tree.
we can't
I
really.
like how we're actually rolling with that.
I need to find the tallest tree possible.
Okay. How tall are the trees? Okay. So down by the coast, trees are not quite as tall. We're looking at like 70-foot cap. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Tenzin's playing
They're
with the
playing in the
box.
box. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can get like a 70-foot tree, clamber up, take position.
I think I'm gonna set the snares on like either side of wherever John's at.
Like at the base of the tree.
Yeah. Not at the base of his tree, but on like the left and right, kind of towards me.
Maybe just a smidge off of the tree. That way I have some room to fall.
Yeah. Like I don't want it next, like right there, just because I don't want John to fall into.
So like here,
A little farther away. Like
there,
yeah.
and then here,
Other side. No, other side.
over here,
No.
here.
Over. Not quite there. No. More towards the beach. There you go. Okay, that's good.
So you got some snares.
Okay.
You got a Lauren wandering around. You got John hiding up a tree. John, if you give me a stealth check, by the way, to cement your position as the sun is now setting.
Give me a sec. My stealth is a +2. And I got an 18, so that's a 20.
Cool. Good check. Let me get my homebrew list up. And the plan is Lauren is wandering around. The party is keeping watch. I'll need stealth checks from them as well, actually. And yeah, Lauren, what are you doing to attract the creepy boy?
So my game plan is I'm just gonna come off as like non-threatening as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be like, hey, leave the kids and the old people alone. Like, take me. I got plenty of fear to feed you for a fucking lifetime, man.
Okay.
You take away my booze, I'm just a puddle of fear.
It's called liquid courage, my man.
Yeah. It is straight up liquid courage that I'm taking every single day.
I used my
And like,
inspiration
let's be real.
for the stealth check, sorry, to get a 19 total.
Okay. 19 from Noel.
Mhm.
13 from Burberry.
13 from Burberry. David is probably away from the computer. I can roll for him. Okay. 13 for Barnaby plus his stealth bonus, which is a +2. No, +4. So it's a 17 for Barnaby. So 17, 13,
19 for Noel.
19 for Noel, 18 from John, or 20 from John. I will say, now that y'all are out here, Brynbor is maybe getting a little shaky. He's a little nervous. Like you can hear his like fucking teeth chattering. He was fucking like slapping him to stop it. Lauren, I'm gonna need you to make either performance or like a deception check, one of those two. Since we're trying to attract this thing's attention with a ruse.
I think I have a high performance. And like, if it's not getting convincing enough, I will start literally talking about like everything that I saw that day.
Mm-hmm.
To like, give it some more information. Okay, they're both the same, so. All right, let's go. Good roll. Okay, I'm gonna use my. I don't have inspiration. Okay. It's a 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. It's quiet on the beach. There's a gentle breeze as the sun continues to set behind you across the ocean. And as you are calling out, as the party is looking on, you don't hear any response. But you do see, with your eagle eyes, in the darkening eaves of the forest, not quite sure how far away, there is one singular eye gleaming out from the shadows of the trees, staring at you, unblinking.
Hi, baby teeth.
Another eye, about 20 feet away, lights up.
I guess you decided that my fear is worth it.
Another eye, 20 feet in the other direction.
Oh, how far are we away from a lord?
Y'all are... Good
Like,
question.
what's the number there? Because I don't think we would have gone outside of 120 feet. I'm just saying, that's like the max range of most spells.
Aloran is like 70 to 80 feet from you guys
Okay.
with these rocks. And yeah, Aloran, these things aren't like close at hand. They're distant, but visible, glowing in the dark. These three eyes, about 20 feet apart from one another, and like a line just have like slowly appeared.
Are you scared? Because I think I'm the one that's supposed to be scared, right?
A fourth one will light up in the canopy.
I mean,
Looking
the
down.
eyes, I've seen a ton of the eyes. You yourself are much scarier.
There's now like an arc of them over that central eye.
Oh, he's making like a fucking portal. Ooh, I don't say that out loud. That's what the Lord's thinking.
And as you're standing here, staring into the forest, you are just seeing more and more of these eyes opening up, staring out at you. And they begin to change in shape. They go from this gleaming, unblinking orb to these stretched, oblong, deep red, very familiar eyes. And
Wisdom saving throw time?
within the minute, yeah, you are staring down the silhouette of that thing from the abyss, staring back at you from the depths of the forest. Yeah, I'll need a wisdom saving throw from you. With disadvantage.
With
With
what?
disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because it knows what scares you, girl.
Okay, not terrible. Okay. My lowest roll was 11 plus 6, so that's a 17.
17. That is good. You definitely feel like your stomach drop out, but you like clench your fist and you fucking dig your heels in and stand your ground.
Gonna have
That
to work
is-
harder than that.
You hear a rumbling in the distance, and suddenly the eyes begin to grow in size as trees are being as this thing is rushing out towards you. So let's get some initiative. And change the music.
Oh god, not the music change.
That's a good old 6 for Noel.
I'm glad I'm not the only one rolling shit, because I'm like, man, Burberry would like legit be like, oh fuck, do we really think this is a good idea?
That's an 18
I'm
for John.
so
Okay, hold
glad I
up.
rolled. Okay. Oof.
Okay. So Allure, what was that?
19.
19?
Thank God.
Okay. Noel and John, I think, said so.
I said 6.
6.
18 from John.
18 from John. Burberry,
And
10. Okay. Burnball did not roll well. Poor
he's like
fucker.
me. He's like, man,
He's like, oh, this is not okay.
I willingly walked into this. What was I thinking? I knew I should have listened to my mom.
Pretty great. Barnaby, if you're there. All right, I'm going to roll for him just to be safe. Barnaby got a 10 plus 4, so 14. And we're going to add the beastie.
Oh, I'm so nervous now, guys. It's finally happening.
I'm still surprised that you're like, yeah, put me in the front. I'll be bait. I'm like,
That's why I
This
I've
asked.
done it before.
I was like,
This
if
is
you're really
fine.
sure about this, okay.
I have 2 wild shapes. I'll be okay.
and some
And I have a-
stairs somewhere.
And I have something to revive me. We're good.
Yo, he rolled real good. So it's going to be that. And then take down that number 2. And step. So, top of the order is
Beastie.
Just checking. Do we want to get into this when it's 3 minutes to midnight, or do we want to wait until next session?
We
I
can
think
play a
we should
couple
make-
rounds of this. We can play a couple rounds of this.
I was gonna say I would like to wait for David.
Yeah, if he shows up before his turn, that would be ideal. If not, we can pass control for the moment. So this thing charging out of the brush towards you, Aloran, still in the shape of that terrible creature from so long ago. It's got a 40-foot move speed. So it will come just shy of you, like under this tree. Boosh!
Perfect.
Yes. It worked perfectly.
And it is going to. Bop, 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 bop. We'll try. Yeah, we'll do a multi-attack. So that is a 21. Oof, and a 14.
I know the 21 will hit.
21
I don't think
defo.
the 14.
Yeah, 21 defo hits you.
No, the 14 doesn't hit.
Cool. Okay, so you are going to take only one of these attacks, and you're going to take 16 piercing damage and 5 psychic damage as this thing bites into you, and you catch flashes in your mind of the moments after you crested the edge of the abyss back into your village, and just the destruction, the blood, the bodies everywhere. That'll end his turn. That'll take us to Hidki, who rolled a 20. She is gonna fucking book it in your direction. She's got pretty good movement speed, and she can do it as a bonus action. So 30 feet and 30 feet. So she'll be just shy of you, like back here. And she is going, as she runs, to whip out a javelin and fucking twist it in her hand and just hurl it at this thing. Okay, that's definitely hitting. So that is a 6. Big fat damage. So one javelin sticks in one of the eyes. She'll pull out another one, make another attack. That definitely hits. And another bit of damage. So 2 javelins impact, sticking out of this thing's carapace, and she is quickly drawing her great axe and continuing to run towards you. That'll take us to you, Aloran. It is your turn.
So I am going to cast Entangle.
Okay. That is a strength save. Okay.
Do I roll it and then it's +5 to my...
No, he's got to roll it
Okay.
against your DC. You just specify where you want that square to be. 20-foot
I
square.
think it's just going to be kind of under that tree, but I'm going to try to avoid, like right where he's standing, I guess.
Like
I say more the
here?
front. Yeah, I want a lot of it to be in the trees because he might try to retreat.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a good call.
Sure. So he will probably not pass this because that was a low roll. What are his saves? Does a 13 save against the Lauren?
Do I have to roll or?
No, what's your spell save DC?
I think it's a +5.
The DC.
One second.
It should be on the front page of your character sheet. I have a 14 here on my record.
I have 14. That's what it
14.
says.
Okay, yeah. So he would fail, which means he needs to burn a legendary reaction to resist it. So that's one down. Cool. Anything else on your turn?
I am going to bonus action, turn into a bear, and I'm going to get right up on that creature.
Okay, cool. So bonus action bear, and you are now as big as he is, and you just get up in his face. Cool. That'll take us to John. John, you are 70 foot up a tree. This large, shadowy thing, just wreathed with eyes and these like hard, rigid plates that have this sort of weird, fuzzy, immaterial shape to them. It's like there's a silhouette here, and that's it. There's like no features to speak of. But you can see it very clearly beneath you as it sort of come out into the sunlight, just sort of wreathed in this darkness.
Am I able to determine if this is the thing we're trying to fight, or if this is just something that's sent out?
I'd say give me an insight check.
Okay, where's my insight? 17.
17. This feels similar to the encounter from last night. There's definitely, like, you're definitely getting this vibe of, like, we are 100% being watched as we get closer to this forest. This thing recognizes us and is, like, responding to us. If the thing last night wasn't it, which you're pretty sure it was, this is probably in the same vein. Like, it feels like the creature. It doesn't feel like an illusion.
Okay. So this is what we're trying to kill.
I mean, for all intents and purposes.
As far as we know, yes.
You're about to find out if it's an illusion when you jump 70 feet onto it.
Well, I'm just worried that it's using this as like a probe to find out what we had planned, and then we're gonna ruin it.
Well,
I think we're already kind of ruined it because I guess we already ran out.
Yeah, I guess we've already kind of.
I mean, at the very least,
so whatever.
Should we fail, us wanting to perform a conjunction makes a lot more sense. It feeds into our second plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, John is going to silently rage and drop like a freaking bomb onto the thing.
He's just fucking this clouds of smoke, and he fucking drops. Yeah, cool, 70 feet. That's gonna be 7d6 split between two people. So, get out of here. So 10. Oh, buddy, you got a bunch of ones. 13, 16, 20. So each of you take 10 damage.
I take half that, so that's 5 for me.
Yeah, you land on this thing. The body is definitely hard. It definitely feels more substantial than the illusory creature you fought earlier. I will say, you do notice hitting this thing, it does not feel like it reacted very much to what you did.
I did only do 10 damage. Ooh.
Yeah. So you drop down on this thing. You would technically land prone, but then you can stand up with half your movement, so you got 20 movement speed left. What do you want to do with your turn? Also, if you are in the entangle thing, you will need to make a strength save.
I don't think we're in the entangle thing. I mean, I think we're just short.
Lauren did say she was going to try and avoid putting it down where.
That's true. I guess if John kind of like rolls off to the side, then
I would
he
like
would
to
be.
try to shove it into the trap.
Interesting. Okay. I would say
Like, can I Sparta kick it into the trap?
target of your show must be no more than one size larger than you and must be within your reach. Yeah, you could try.
Okie dokie. What do I need?
Athletics check.
Athletics check.
He needs to make either acrobatics or athletics, which he is historically not good at.
So 25.
Jesus. Okay.
I have a +7 to athletics.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna save this one. 18. Nope. So 5-foot shove. Whoosh, hits the snare. The snare goes off, and he has to make a dexterity save. Cool. Does a 19 plus numbers beat it?
Do what?
24.
Definitely.
Okay. So, the snare does not capture him.
God.
After the track is triggered, the spell ends when no creature is restrained by it. So, whoosh, the spell evaporates.
Well, that was a full-on waste.
I mean, he tried.
I needed taller trees.
You do have another attack if you would like to get within striking range of this thing.
I have another attack I can do?
Yeah, because you can shove as part of your attack action.
Oh, okay. And then do I get the extra attack on top of it?
No, it's one of your attacks.
Uh,
So it would replace an attack, effectively.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and whack it with my glaive.
Mhm.
That's a 13 or 23 to hit.
23 to hit, definitely hits. Damage, please.
Is this our first hit on it?
14 damage.
He took a little bit of damage from the fall and
Oh, he took the 10, or maybe 10.
the javelins
Yeah.
from hit.
Okay, you're right.
So John's done 24 damage this round.
Cool.
So was that 14 damage then?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, again, you strike this creature, hard-bodied. You are noticing definitely more substantial, but there is a level of resistance you're picking up on here. That will take us to Barnaby, which David is not present for. So he's got a gun, and I imagine he would use it. So he'll come around the side here, away from you, Noel. Excuse me, pardon me. And he's got within 100 feet. Oh, he's got sharpshooter too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, no, he's definitely sure. Thanks.
I mean, there's no way he wouldn't.
I honestly don't know.
He has gunner, excuse me. So close range. He doesn't have sharpshooter. So this will technically be at disadvantage.
If he moved closer,
Well, that
could he get out of
never
disadvantage?
stopped me before.
Do what?
If he moved closer, could he get out of disadvantage? Or because I assume he'd get a little closer, but
Yeah, Barnaby's always moved up in combat.
yeah, to
That's
avoid
to avoid the
disadvantage.
disadvantage. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He could move another 20 feet without burning any actions.
He usually
We
like
could
gets on the
action
periphery
surge.
of his disadvantage.
We could action surge if we wanted to get within.
I don't think we should use action surge yet, but
No. If he did, he would get to shooting distance.
I think I mean, I don't know what he would
Hold on to
do,
it.
but disadvantage is probably better than wasting action surge this early in the fight.
Fair. Okay, so we'll just disadvantage. Oof. Yeah, that's not much. So 12 is not going to hit.
Okay.
That might, though. 17. Yeah, that'll hit. So, Barnaby gun go boom.
He shoots his guy.
And he deals a big whopping, looks like 8 damage. And da-da-da-da. So there's a plume of smoke. There's a spray of black viscera as this shot connects with this thing, Aloran, over your head. And Barnaby's turn is... Oh, wait, no. He has a bonus action. He can do Fey gift stuff. That's a thing he does a lot.
Yes.
He will give... Oh, interesting. I didn't know he could do that passage. He gets a 10-foot move speed boost. So he could have theoretically gotten 20 feet closer.
Oh,
Which is still not enough.
oh,
Yeah,
Aloran.
we'll do...
Aloran and John, don't forget, you have the things that we haven't been using this entire time with friendship and shit.
Oh,
the
yeah.
+5 movement speed.
That's right.
I know, I don't know what John's is though, so it's like...
The first time you target your help action hits a creature with an attack, the
Mine
creature hits.
is +5 movement.
Can he Fey
so.
gift at a distance?
I honestly, I don't know.
All right, you know what? We're just going to say Noel, he's going to Fey gift you 1d6 temporary hit points just because I don't think that he can actually do it at a distance.
Sure.
So yeah, 4 temporary hit points.
Okay. Also,
Also, you have
Barnaby.
+5 movement. Well,
Go ahead, John.
I was just saying she has +5 movement while she's near me.
Plus 5 movement.
And you have the same
Yes.
with me.
Oh, cool. So you're both boosting each other plus 5.
Yep.
Okay.
And Barnaby
Um,
also gets +1 to wisdom checks.
Until the end of
Just
this turn.
Until the end of this turn.
Okay.
Although Burberry, you
Um,
get +1 to AC. Because we are good pals.
Guess what? You get the same thing!
Hey!
Or no, wait. Oh, wait, actually, that's incorrect.
So that'll take us to Burberry, actually.
Yeah, currently you actually get +1 to charisma checks and a +1 to constitution checks.
Got it. Also, how much
it
temporary hit points was that?
Varies
Sorry.
on top, that's how that works.
4.
4. Got
4
it.
temp. Okay, so Burberry, it is your turn.
Okay, well,
If you wanted to just like clamber over these rocks to get closer, that's an option.
No, I'm
They're
good, thanks.
they're not super tall. It's up to you.
I'm good, thanks.
Okay.
Um,
So you are 97 feet from this thing.
yeah, no, that's the crux of the problem. I will cry quietly. I'm gonna move to 60 feet away from this fight, Majiggy.
Oh, you want to get closer?
Yeah, just a little bit. I don't want to get like within grabbing
Okay.
distance, but I want to be.
You can get within 70 feet.
I want to be 60 feet within the square that's between Lauren and our friend. That's not John.
Within 60 feet of this area here?
Yeah.
Okay. That I believe you are within. Yeah.
Okay, I would like to cast Calm Emotions,
Okay.
centered on the square between them for a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
We're just gonna keep the frightening thing down. We're gonna suppress Big Scared for a minute.
Each humanoid. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. So they are currently protected from frightening effects. Cool. At the end of your turn,
I remember whenever took that spell, I was like, this
Yeah.
probably isn't going to be useful that often. I used it way more than I thought I would.
at the end of your turn, I think this thing is going to use a legendary action, which it has not done yet. And it is going to begin convulsing and barf out one of those floating eyeballs.
Yep, it's the real deal.
Yep.
And it'll summon one of those. This thing has not a ton of hit points.
Oh, that's for creatures. Okay. Out of a question, so with the calm effect, do the creatures need to stay within that 20-foot sphere, or do they just need to stay within 60 feet of me?
No, it's
It's
each
just
humanoid in a 20 radius sphere centered at a point you choose within range must make the save. So that's where it like hits,
originates.
right? Yeah, and then after that, it's just whoever was affected by that
Okay.
for as long as you're concentrating.
Cool.
Um,
Just double checking.
yeah. So this guy
That's kind of important.
gets a big fat beep boop 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 bop. Good initiative. Cool. That will take us to Noel.
Oh, wow.
Your turn.
Brynbor rolled lower than I did.
Yeah, Brynbor did not roll good.
Okay. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30, 35. Could I... Is it 10, 20, 30, 45, 50? Could I just get like a little ahead of Burberry? Just use dash action?
You want to dash ahead of him?
Yeah.
Okay, so get like 10 and then like here?
If I could be within the 5 feet, because then at the start of the next turn they'll get the AC bonus again.
Okay.
Yeah, something like
Okay.
that. That's fine.
Okay.
That's all.
All right, sounds good. Brynbor, well, actually, no, end of your turn. Legendary action. This fucking thing is gonna. John just did a nasty thing to it. He will lunge at John.
He will lunge.
So you are gonna take a 21 to hit. So that's definitely hitting. Oop, come back.
Maybe come on.
14 piercing damage
So 7 total.
and 5 psychic damage. So that is
12 damage.
Oh, total.
12 damage total, yeah. And yeah, as this thing's teeth sink into you, flashes in your mind of a dark night, a distant multi-story building on fire, burning, and distant screams in the air. Not a pleasant visual. That'll take us to Brynbor.
Do I recognize that scene?
The building looks familiar. 3 stories, vaguely hospital-esque, very reminiscent of your former orphanage. Brynbor in his turn is going to move 30 feet. So 10 and then like another, yeah. And he is going to do something useful, my guy, please.
You got this, boo.
We believe in you.
Do it.
Give someone bardic inspiration.
How far is this? 60 feet? Can he reach that? Ooh, just he's just shy. Aloran, you're pretty dexterous, right? Or no, You've
Are
got
bears
con.
dexterous?
You've got good con. Bears are sturdy.
Oh yeah, bear's not very dexterous. No.
Bears are sturdy.
This is why I asked.
What's my what?
Okay. Yeah, Aloran, Brimborn is going to be like, I'm sorry if this hits. And he's going to cast a spell. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and I'm going to make con saves for the other two things in the target as well.
$19.
19 saves. Good job.
Thank God. That's
Nat
one of my
20
lower
from the
ones.
creature. And a nat 1 from his little buddy. Cool. So that is going to be 11 thunder damage halved as he casts Shatter.
Shatter's a fun one.
Yeah, it does some damage. So you and the creature both saved, so you only take 5 damage, which is good. The little moat next to him, however, takes the full damage and is not looking good at all. It's like fraying in the air, like smoke sputtering off of it. Bad shape. That'll take us back to the top of the order. And the creature's turn is up. It is going to sort of rear up over you.
Me or John?
Yeah, and it is going to attempt a frightful visage. So I
what?
need everyone within 60 feet of the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. And that means
All right.
Am I able to
Every-
use a reaction to take the candy?
You're already calmed.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, I got a 16 plus 6.
yeah, so everyone but Barnaby is making a wisdom save.
Good job,
And
Barnaby.
Aloran, yours is still at disadvantage because it is still shaped like the thing.
Okay.
Make a wisdom save, you said?
Yes.
If this is for the frightened condition, don't forget they're still under the effects of calm emotion.
I do recall.
Okay.
I got my second roll was a 12, so
12.
it's still an 18.
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
I am Balra.
Wait, John doesn't have to roll, does he?
He
Everyone-
does. It's just suppressed. It's not gone. So if the spell drops, it'll
Okay.
rear up again.
No all saves, by the way. I rolled a 17 naturally, so.
I guess 18 after my inspiration.
Okay. Save.
24.
Save. Probably should roll for the NPCs. That is a success from Hidkey and a success from Brinborg. Good job, buddy.
Hey.
Yay.
So the only one who failed was Lauren, but you are under the effects of a calm emotion spell, so
With an
nothing
18 I failed?
happens. Oh, you had an 18?
Yeah, I rolled
Oh,
a
you
12
fucking
plus.
succeed too then. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I had a 12 plus 6.
I thought you said 12. I didn't hear the plus 6. Yeah, everyone saves then, and this thing is just kind of standing here, like waving shadowy tendrils, looking around, and you just hear the. If this thing had shoulders, they would be sagging so bad right now.
Nice try, baby teeth.
It fucking looks at you.
Can I laugh at it as a bear?
It just sounds like roaring.
Yeah.
Cool. The next thing to go in order is the moat, which rolled really fucking well. And it is going to cast a spell on John, who's talking shit. So, John, I need you to make another wisdom save. Oh, and actually, I should probably roll another save for the entangle spell sitting there.
Can someone roll that for me? I don't have dice to send.
That's
You want me to roll it?
all right.
Or,
You
no?
did eat all of his legendary resistances, I think. Because a 14 doesn't save, does it?
My DC is 14.
Beats it.
Son of a bitch. He did it. Fuck, no, he didn't. That's a 13. Okay. No, his strength is lower than his dex. Great, cool. Yeah, that's all his legendary resistances then. He is starting to feel a little bit of pressure.
Wait,
But
how
yeah,
did
John,
we-
what did you roll on your
Sorry, go ahead.
the entangle spell?
Hmm.
That's still out. That he did not move from.
But we only even through
But
two.
John, what was your wisdom? Is it?
Sorry.
Oh,
one
that's
sec, I
right.
was-
He succeeded on the snare.
That's a 16.
16 total.
Yep.
Well, that meets it. That beats it. Unfortunately, the magic of the moat fails to take hold, and the creature, very frustrated at this, just and you just watch as the fucking beak on this thing lunges out at you and bites again as a legendary action. And that's gonna hit. You're gonna take 5 piercing damage and 6 psychic damage, so 8 in total. Okay, next is Hidkey. Hidkey will close distance. Fucking. Yeah, she's gonna get up on that moat and just fucking swat it with her axe. That is not gonna hit. Are you fucking serious? No, that's a fucking 7. 9, excuse me. Still doesn't hit. Second attack. Better, 19. That'll be D12. Plus strength. The moat is gone. Get out of here. End of turn. Legendary action. He's gonna another moat. Okay, Aloran, your turn.
I'm gonna attack it. The creature, the big boy.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I get +5 to my attack. Yeah, okay. 16 + 5, 21. And a 7 + 5.
12.
Yeah.
The 21 will hit, the 12 will not.
Okay, so that'll be a D8 + 4. That's 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. Decent damage. Bear claws slashing at this hard exterior shape. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't want to use a bonus action. That'll take us to John.
So I'm gonna use my first attack to swat that moat that just spawned.
You will need to circle around to reach it. It is on the other side of this entangle block.
I have 45 feet of movement, so should
All
be
right.
fine.
Yeah, cool. All right. As you leave his area of threat, he is going to make an opportunity attack on you, the big boy. Unfortunately, that is only an 11, and he does nothing. All right.
Don't hit.
So, swat the moat.
Swat
Wait.
it.
I just realized something. When I hit him, my sentinel hasn't been taking effect yet. Is that? Oh, that's only with an opportunity attack. Okay. Sorry. It's been so long since I've used it, I forgot.
Yeah, read up on that.
Okay.
So, moat.
Yeah. So that is a 16 to hit.
16 hits the moat. Give me some damage.
That is yeah, that's not much. That is 8 damage.
8.
Yep.
Okay.
The moat lives.
It
I'm
lives.
gonna
He lives to
thwack
die
the moat
another
again.
day.
I'm gonna thwack the moat again.
Okay.
It's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Ooh, that's better. That's 11 damage.
11 kills the moat. He is gone. All right. That'll take us to Barnaby, who will continue to close distance. So another 30 feet.
He'd probably just get just to the edge of his disadvantage range and take shots, I imagine.
Yeah, I don't think he'd move up that far.
Okay, he'll take 5 steps back. And yeah, 40 feet attacks, no disadvantage. Let's go. That's probably going to hit. That's a 20. Yep. And then second attack is a 22. Good job. So, 1 and 8. So 9 plus 8, 17 damage total.
Nice.
The creature does not like this. Burberry, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a guiding bolt since my spells right now are limited to what aren't concentration. So yeah, let's do some guiding bolt.
Give me a roll to hit.
Yes, I'm sorry, I'm checking. Oh, nope. We're just gonna put that dice down and never see it again. Random guiding bolt goes careening into the sky as I'm suddenly surprised by this random mote.
Damn.
What can I say? Nat ones will do that to you.
Oh, well. All right,
Still have a
Noel.
+1 to AC.
It is your turn, Noel.
Cool. I'm gonna dart. I'm being really useful. I'm gonna dart essentially straight forward. I want to get to the other side of our second trap.
Over here?
As far as I can get. Yeah.
Okay. It's like about here.
Well, I would dash too to get beyond that.
Okay.
Actually, wait.
another
Sorry.
30
Before I
feet.
dash, how close am I to the action at this point, feet-wise?
The creature is within 30 feet of you.
Okay. Then I will. Yeah. I'll stay there. That's fine. And then excuse me. You said we burned through 2 legendary saves. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. There's my spells. Okay. I think I'll just do a. I'll just throw myself a mirror image real quick to. Yeah, I don't have anything super damaging I can do right now, so I'll mirror
Okay,
image
cool.
as my action.
Sounds good. Brynbor will catch up to you on his turn. And he will. Does he have another? Oh, he does. Okay. He'll do another Thunderwave then. Or Shatter, excuse me, not Thunderwave. So this time he's close enough that he can actually target just the creature. So saving throw. Not 1. 3d8. Big damage. That is going to be 17.
Nice. That's good.
Nice, Bubba.
Does the shatter effect also take part if the thing actually hits, or does it only hit the surrounding area?
It's an area of effect. It's like 10-foot radius, and he's within range, so he doesn't affect anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing that's going to be hit by it will be the creature, and whatever like stones or trees are right next to it. So there's like an explosion of like splinters and gravel just fucking shooting out of the ground around him as the spell detonates.
No, I know. I couldn't remember if it also had to make a save against the explodey bits, or if it just kind of only took the initial.
Yeah, no, it's just the 1 damage instance. And yeah, that'll be his turn. Top of the order. This creature is not having a great time. He's in rough shape. He's just kind of standing here as this giant amorphous, kind of spined, eyeball-ridden shape. looking kind of deflated because nobody's really scared of him. And you watch as kind of from the middle of this mass, the actual face of this creature sort of twists out, just kind of scowling down at you with his wall-eyed fucking glowing eyes. I don't know how many times I care to do this with you. I grow tired. And you watch as the body begins to fall into the ground, spreading out into this puddle. And
So the entangle's not doing anything now.
Stop running away, you little bitch.
Fair point. The entangle still being up. He did not do great on that save. And failing would mean he was restrained. So this will be his final legendary resistance to ignore this. And as he sinks into the ground, kind of melting around the vines, he just whispers into the voice into your head. I grow tired of these games. If you really want to play, you should come over to my place. And he just into the
He
sand.
wants a booty call.
Since you keep running
Wait, so-
away, you forced our hand. We'll have to force you out.
Yeah, right.
So the entangle didn't do anything.
He had 3 legendary resistances, which the entangle did eat through, but he is bailing.
Okay, so it
Nonetheless.
did not do anything that much. Okay.
Can we like do anything about this? Is it just teleport?
Yeah, I don't know what the.
Like what mechanically is going on here? Is he just vanishing?
He's liquefying.
I would say,
Can
give
we
me
like
a
if we get a
perception
shovel?
check. Do you want to get a shovel out?
Is he
Can I try to
underground?
slurp him up as a bear?
Yeah,
I
she
think
can
Barnaby-
she sniff where he's going?
Eat him?
Okay,
We're
give me
gonna
a perception
chase
check.
this fucker.
Give me a perception check, sure.
I'll give a perception check too.
We got natural 20 plus 5.
Are we still in initiative?
Not at the moment, no.
Well,
I
I'm
was
asking
17.
because I have
Yeah.
command.
I rolled a
I don't-
He is no longer in view, which I don't think commands. Let's see
For my,
here.
for my
A
perception.
creature,
check,
you would need to be able to see him still.
Okay, no,
when your turn
that's
came
why-
around.
That's why I was asking if he was still in initiative because I didn't know if I could still see like the black goop or not as he was.
By the end of his turn in initiative, he would be fully underground.
For my
So
perception
he's, like,
check, I
already
got a
gone.
natural 20 plus 5.
I got a
So,
19 total.
25, 19. Lauren,
I
what did
had
you roll?
a 17.
17. Okay. So, Lauren, you can still smell him, I will say. There is this awful, rotten, fetid smell that accompanies him in his presence. You can still smell him in the area. Noelle and John with those checks. Noelle, I think you're probably a little bit slower to see this. John catches sight of it immediately first. You're quick to follow. There is kind of under the vines and past them deeper into the woods this faint tremor in the ground and this very subtle breaking of dirt as something is moving underground into the woods.
We follow it. I mean,
Yeah, you can.
Can I try something weird? Or we said
Okay.
are we our initiative order or not?
If you guys want to stay in initiative, then yeah.
I want to try
Goes
something really
Lauren.
weird.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and cast hypnotic pattern in like halfway underground where I see him.
Hypnotic pattern.
And I think we should stay in initiative, if only so I know how long the calm works.
So you create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom save. Interesting. It's a 30-foot cube, so in theory,
This is a weird scenario, but
it's super weird, yeah.
there is air under the ground.
I mean, hypothetically, if he's burrowing, he would have a tunnel that he would see through, right? Okay. So, Noel, you loose the spell. There's a flash of gaudy, vibrant, radiant color. And then it's gone. And you see the mound continuing deeper into the forest.
I would like to say I'm preparing a dash to chase after the creature if I get the go-ahead. That's what I'm doing with my turn.
Okay. So, with Lauren's
Well,
radiant
that'll
action.
be
Yeah.
80 feet of movement.
Okay. Barnaby will probably look to the rest of the party and like, are we chasing this thing? What's going on? What are we doing?
I think if I see chasing,
You can see a Lawrence tensed, ready to go. So
yeah, I'd say if we are staying in initiative, which sounds like we are gonna try, I'll be paying special attention to our surroundings to avoid following it into the Shadowfell, but I'll start running after it if everybody else does. And seeing a Lawrence queue, I'd be inclined to.
Okay. Barnaby, John, thoughts? Or Burberry, John, thoughts?
Oh.
I know he got it low. That's why
I'm
he's
sorry,
retreating.
I'm rating a thing, and I don't have it prepped, but that would have been hilarious, and Plut would have been so pissed.
Uh-oh.
Do we have any real chance of stopping this from getting away?
Well, so the thing that I have, I'd have to get within 30 feet of him. But like, as I said, it would. I'm actually not sure. Can I switch out third level spells with the Pantheon thing,
Let me
Or
look
is
at your
that-
sheets.
or is it just level 2 and below at this point?
Burberry's thing. Let's see. Anointment, right? As an action, you can spend a spell slot to swap some of your prepared spells out and immediately prepare new spells with your choice in the cleric list. You may swap a number of spells in this way equal to the level of the expended spell slot. So if you have a third level slot and you burn it, you can swap out. You can get another third level spell.
So I have a spell called Incite Greed,
Okay.
which would require a Wisdom saving throw. And I have this obscene amount of gemstones because of the gemstone dealer. But
I think this is an acquisitions incorporate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Present the gem and choose any number of creatures within range that can see you.
Oh, fuck. And wait, but it has all the floaty eyeballs. Can it see through those?
They are not present at the moment.
And okay. All right. Well, in that case, I will switch out a wait. Oh yeah, that'd be really weird. For locate object, can it be something that's attached to a person, like a bone?
I'm inclined to say no.
Hidkey hit it with a javelin?
I was gonna look for his teeth, but the javelin might work too.
That's true.
Well, a Lauren, I will say,
Although
as
if
a
it
bear, you guys-
liquefied, the javelins are probably just laying on the ground.
Yeah.
real quick, a Lauren in bear form has advantage on all smell, and she can smell it. so she can follow it.
That being said, it is moving at 40. It has 40-foot movement, and it's probably sprinting every turn, so it can outpace the majority of us.
John and Lauren could keep up with it. The rest of the party would fall behind over time. I think the question right now is, are you guys pursuing?
Oh God! Yeah, no. And if John and Lauren went after it, they have that +5 to their movement.
Yeah,
speed.
so we'll be technically outpacing it. So we should be able to get in front of it or something and try to stop it.
I think we're gonna try. We'll see what
Okay.
happens. I mean,
I'll give you guys an extra calm emotion on your way out.
Whew.
Bye.
All right, John. Let's go.
Okay.
I guess me and Lauren are booking it after this thing.
Sean and Lauren.
Lauren,
As a
are you sure we
bear.
want to do this? We might get stuck in the fair in the other world.
I'm not entirely positive, but like
Giving
I know
chase.
he's like low health. That's why he's dipping right now.
100.
just don't fall in through any portals.
John has 45-foot movement speed when within 5 feet of Lauren.
Same with Lauren, which is within 5 feet of you. So you guys are chasing at 45 feet speed. Is the rest of the party following? I would assume you are following.
We'll try and follow as long as we can.
Technically, if we're dashing, we're moving at 90-foot speed.
Right. So 60s and 90s. Okay. So I think we're going to leave off here at this point as you guys resolve to give chase and fucking track this motherfucker down. Interesting. All right. I'm curious to see how this goes.
Well, at this rate, like we're never gonna be able to kill it because it's just gonna keep turning into goop and going away.
Yeah, we gotta stop this shit at some point.
Yeah, like we can do the conjunction thing, but he's just
turning into goop and then run away. Yeah.
He's
still
goopy. He's still goopy. We can't do it.
Yeah, so we can't do anything against him, and doing a conjunction thing isn't really going to solve anything. Because either way, we're going to have to chase him into the woods at this point.
What we should have done is prepared an ice spell, so that when he liquefied, we could freeze him.
Well, next time.
I don't even
It's
think...
not a. No. On Renaissance, but Renaissance. Renascence.
Yeah. Well, good game, guys.
Good game.
I don't think any of us have an ice spell. Maybe Sleet Storm, maybe.
You've got chill, or no, what is it, ice knife?
Yeah, but
Ice
that's not
Knife doesn't
gonna
freeze
him.
stuff though.
It's a grenade, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's
That
that
might be
squid
helpful.
dealer?
Back and mooring. Okay, so start in, got it. MVP for the session.
Oh, Lauren.
Yeah, she was offering to be bait.
The debating.
Jabate. Jabate much?
Yeah. I mean, it worked.
All right.
I made him mad.
John, any counter nominees?
No.
All right. Lauren's got it.
Yeah.
As far as support goes, I think the party was working pretty good as a team. We'll do another everyone with everyone today.
Sweet.
So points all around. And next session we'll pick up with the creature fleeing you guys.